ACC, it all comes down to this. The conference championship game, a battle for the trophy that also carries serious college football playoff implications. The ACC championship is on the line here. It's the Wake Forest Demon Deacons against the Florida State Seminoles. Great to have Holly Rowe join us reporting from the sidelines. Holly?
Coach Dicker told me coming out of the locker room, his message to his team was, this is much more than just a top 15 matchup. He understands that whoever wins this game has a chance to shape the playoff bracket. And while they don't want to keep their eyes on that big prize and take it one play at a time, he wants his team to know what's on the line here today. Guys, back to you.
All right, thanks, Holly. Good stuff. And he takes this from inside the 5. And he stopped at the 20, trying to make something happen, but that's good coverage there. So Florida State's offense comes onto the field for the first time today. Two teams set to battle for conference supremacy in the ACC, a conference that is so spread out, it really covers all 4 corners of the country. These two teams have navigated through that schedule and now stand in each other's way.
It is still wild, Chris, isn't it, to just see the footprint of this ACC conference from coast to coast. There's no doubt about it, but I got to tell you, I've been so impressed with both of these teams so far this season. As you said, they navigated the year so well, and now a chance to go out there, compete for a championship, and win the ACC.
And the delay of game penalty will push the offense back 5. And the quarterback drops back looking for an open man. Goes to his right side there for the completion. And heads out of bounds after a decent game.
I love these drag routes from the slot receiver, and it takes a wide receiver that has a feel for space and coverage. He's got to understand whether it's man or zone. If it's man, put your chin on your shoulder and keep running through the green grass. If it's zone, settle down in the soft spot and give the numbers to the quarterback.
Nowhere to run. No corralling for no gain.
Great job up front by this defensive line, these linebackers. You can see that this quarterback was a bit confused. He hands the football off on the RPO, but there's nowhere to go. No gain. Great job by this defense.
Shotgun formation here on 3rd down. Snags the quick throw. Here he goes. He goes out of bounds inside the 45.
Wow, Chris, they come out of the gate swinging, and like Mike Tyson said, this defense, you've got to play in until you get punched in the face. Well, consider that the first punch to the face. Beautiful throw by the quarterback and a huge gain for the offense.
Looks like he didn't get the snap off in time. That'll cost him 5 yards. Delay of game penalty will cost the offense 5. Penalty makes it 1st and long. The shotgun handoff here. Nowhere to run up the middle. And they'll stop play here. There's an injured Wake Forest man down. It's the junior safety. Here's the 2nd down play. Fakes the handoff, looking to throw. Lets it fly to the wideout. Finds a man downfield. That's a big gain to the right. They bring him down, but that's a solid gain on the play.
Big completion like that early in the game is huge for for the quarterback's confidence. Now you feel like you can do that over and over and over again. This play caller needs to start putting the ball in his hands now. You build the momentum through a completion like that. You got to utilize it. Go back to that well.
And the Knowles pick up enough yardage for a fresh set of downs. And now the handoff. First out and more. He's still running. Tackle made after a nice pickup on the play. This running back continues to impress, and forget the freshman label. He's had a year of experience now. He's had a tremendous year, and Joel, they clearly trust him, rely on him in this big game.
Chris, what I've been most impressed with is his durability. Normally a young running back, you try to take a few of those carries off of him during the course of the year, but they have just leaned in, and he has delivered. I tell you, this is as impressive of a young running back as I've seen in a long time. The key to third down success is being good on first down, and here the defense does a great job on first down of going up and stopping the run, and that's the key to this thing. If you can create long yardage situations, now they have to throw the football, and that pass rush can start getting after it.
And they make the tackle, but the game moves the ball to the 6.
That's just a tremendous job up front. This offensive line doing work. This blocking scheme is perfect. That's a great run, setting them up for first and goal. This running back continues to do well. I'm so impressed with this offense overall, but in particular what they're doing in the run game.
The Knowles line it up with first and goal. And the ball is handed off out of the shotgun. Couldn't quite get in, but they're knocking on the door at the 1.
Well, this is exactly what you need to do on first down, is continue to stay on schedule and keep your quarterback out of those long yardage passing situations. The run game is doing a good job, and you got to give the credit to the offensive line. Continue to churn yards on first.
Quarterback's got it on the option. The back's got it on the pitch. Powers to the end zone. Touchdown, Florida State. You can't have a better start than that in a championship game. Right out of the gate, Joe, executing beautifully, and they draw first blood with that long drive.
Chris, it's goal number 1 for your offense, to go out there, establish a rhythm, but try to get that first score of the game. That's exactly what they're able to do. Here's what I loved about it was the execution. Quarterback played well, offensive line played well, right down the field. What great rhythm they established here on the first drive.
And now the try here for the extra point. PAT is good, so it's 7-0. Kickoff team out there, they are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. Fields it inside the 5-yard line. He'll be tackled at the 18. That's good coverage there. Deacon's offense takes the field. The first chance we had to see them today. Some of the impact players we expect to step up today. Look, their teams are in position to win a conference championship, Joel. It's time for these guys to perform.
Chris, the reality is that if you performed really well during the course of the year, you're also a leader. So it's not just what you can do from a production standpoint, but when you get into a championship environment, how do you lead? What are the things that you do and say that elevates the play of your teammates around you?
The shotgun running play call.
I think the mark of a great defense is not just a defense that can get off the field and create stops, but it's also a defense that builds into those stops. For me, it's negative yardage plays. When you can go out there and create a loss, a tackle for loss, now you're really doing something. They're able to do that right here.
Quickly behind the sticks here after the loss. 2nd down and 11. Looks right for a quick completion. They make the tackle, but not before a solid gain on that pass.
A big tight end who can run after the catch, Chris, that is every quarterback's dream. All you got to do is hit him in stride, and he does the rest. This guy is sensational.
Quarterback drops back. We're going to test the secondary. Can't hold on. Good defensive play. Brings up a 4th down.
What a huge play by the defensive back. Looks like it's going to be a first down, and he's able to dislodge that ball, create the incompletion. Now it's fourth down. Again, timing. You got to show up at the right time with physicality. Knocks the ball loose, fourth down.
They finally get him, but he found a nice lane in that return, and that means good starting field position for this drive. And the Seminoles offense comes back on the field. The passing game was so effective in the last possession, right down for a touchdown. We'll see if the defense can make adjustments. Ball handed off. Getting close to midfield now. They bring him down at the 47.
This defense has got to play better up front, in particular on first down. This offense continues to just gain yards on first down, churning out 4, 5, 6 yards, and staying out of obvious passing situations. This defensive line has got to start winning their one-on-one blocks up front.
Testing the right side here. That's a nice tackle there by the senior.
Oh, that's a really good job by the defense. Being gap sound, there's nowhere to go for this running back because of the fundamental football being played on the opposite side. This defense is where they need to be, and then they're making the tackle. Really good job defensively.
Critical third down play for this offense right here. Looking to pick up the first down through the air. Catch made on the right side. Ball carrier heads out of bounds, but the pickup is good enough to move the chains. First down.
I like the decisive decision from the quarterback there. He saw zone defense, got to his completion right away, and moved the chains.
The Seminoles have first and 10 here. Looking to throw here. And is intercepted. They get him down after a short return, but the offensive go to work from the 44.
Chris, I think the true measure of a quarterback is not how you're playing when everything's going well, but how quickly can you bounce back from a mistake. And here, interceptions are going to happen, but what does the quarterback do moving forward? How quickly can he get back into rhythm?
He'll run it. Handed off to the running back. Going absolutely nowhere. A loss of the play.
This is exactly what pops up on film in preparing for this defense. His recognition, getting into the backfield, stopping plays before they ever get started. Look how fast he recognizes what's going on and then his instincts to go make the tackle.
Quarterback wants to throw it on second down. It's a short completion to the big tight end. Tackle is made, just a short gain after the completion. Challenging spot for the offense. It's third down and long from the 45. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. Here comes the pressure. And he decides to just throw it away. That's going to bring up fourth down now. We'll take a timeout here as they check out the injury. Junior defensive end. The Demon Deacons will send the punt team onto the field. We're going to kick it away for the second time. And he boots it out of bounds. Not very long. Kick lands out of bounds. They'll spot this down around the 20. Here's the first play of the drive now from the 20-yard line. Here comes a handoff. He's got room to run. Look out. Tackle made after a solid game to spot the ball at the 34.
Chris, you're supposed to build the defense front to back and inside out. None of that happens here. This offense hits them right down the middle. That is way too easy. They're going to have to change this scheme immediately. Call something different on defense right now.
As we break for the quarter, Florida State is on top. And at the end of the first quarter, let's check out the stats so far. start the quarter. Offense getting set to run a first down play. Trying to flex the ground game here. Running back takes the handoff. They tackle him, but not before he makes the 45. A solid gain.
Chris, there are some players that when they have the ball in their hands, they just hate to be tackled. And that's this guy. He's always fighting for extra yardage, and here he's able to get 2, 3, 4, 5 extra yards after contact.
Back-to-back chunk plays to begin the drive. The defense on their heels. Off the play fake on first down. Pressure is coming. He escapes the pocket. He'll avoid the tackle there with a slide.
When you talk with quarterbacks, and in particular quarterback coaches, coordinators, play callers, they'll tell you that the mark of a great player at this position is a guy that can pick up 2 to 4 first downs with his legs. Sometimes it's not always going to be a quarterback run designed by the play, but the ability to improvise, get on the outside, and move those chains. What a beautiful job.
And the sophomore able to bring him down quickly.
Now this defense is in a perfect situation. You're creating an obvious passing situation for the offense, and you can get these pass rushers going. Get them out on the edge, let them get after the quarterback, and create havoc in the backfield.
Second down after that run on the previous play. Quarterback drops back. And the pressure's on. Gets rid of it on the move. A little bit too much air on that throw by the junior quarterback.
Just not quite on the same page. There are some days you get to the park and it's just not working, and this is just an incompletion that I can't explain.
After the incompletion, the lineup here for a 3rd and 7. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. Finds his target. He stopped short of that first down marker. It's going to bring up 4th and 3.
Chris, I like the idea here offensively of getting the ball to the running back in space and allowing him the opportunity to make somebody miss. He just couldn't do that. Give a lot of credit to this defense. They're playing with great pursuit and leverage, good tackling in space, and now it's 4th down.
Quick throw, catch made on the out route. He'll be ruled down, but has enough for a first down with plenty to spare.
What a great conversion, and they pay off that gutsy call from their head coach to go for it on 4th down. In the pocket, the quarterback needs to pick a matchup and then be on time with the ball. The wide receiver is able to get past the sticks before he turns, and it's a completion and a first down.
From the shotgun now, here's a handoff inside. And tackled after a small pickup there. And the Seminoles are looking to take advantage of this red zone trip. Quarterback looking to pass here on 2nd down. Receiver makes the grab. Defense reacts quickly. A very short gain on the play.
I really like the execution from this quarterback and wide receiver. Watch as they're on the same page and then on the same timing. If you're going to complete these in-breaking routes, it's got to be framed up and it's got to be thrown on time. Both of those happen, and it's completion for this offense.
On 3rd down, it's a handoff. And he's not going to get there. Short of the first down. Breaks up 4th.
Stopping the run is about being sound fundamentally and schematically. You got to be where you're supposed to be in your gap, but then you got to fight. And this defense is fighting off blocks, making tackles. They're doing a really nice job.
The offense stays on the field. Already converted once on 4th down in this drive. They're going for it again. An inside give now from the shotgun. And an opening here. He'll be ruled down there, but a 4th down conversion with plenty to spare.
Chris, that's the second 4th down conversion on this drive already. I would assume they would continue to be aggressive. And when you're that aggressive, it gives your offense a ton of confidence. They know that this coaching staff believes in them.
And the Knowles line up with a 1st and goal. On the ground, trying to muscle it across the line. Muscles in for the score. Touchdown, Knowles.
That is exactly what the doctor ordered in this situation. Tight ball game, and they drive the length of the field. Great execution from everyone on the offensive side to go all the way down the field and put it in the end zone.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with the PAT. With the extra point, the lead is 14. So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. Returner looking to make a play here. Oh, he's got a crease here. Look out. Just able to stop it, but it's a great return. Lucky to prevent a touchdown. They'll begin the drive with excellent field position. Big Force sends the offense back out on the field now. Last time was a quick 3 and out. Can they get a drive going this time? Press coverage now from the secondary. Off the play fake, looking to throw on 1st down. Short pass finds the tight end. You make the stop, but not before a solid gain that time.
Chris, that's exactly where they wanted to go with this ball. You can tell by this play fake. You get some play action pass, and there is conflict on the defense, and more specifically on the defenders responsible for the tight end. He's your primary target, and they're able to get the ball to him for a nice big gain. Beautiful play call, great execution by the quarterback, tight end, running back, everybody involved.
And they get the completion. He's brought down quickly. His short gain gets them a few yards closer to the mark.
This battle on the outside is fun to watch. Chris, they're doing a good job on both sides. This is good execution by the quarterback and wide receiver. They complete the slant. But how about the defensive back? He's right in his hip pocket, so right when that ball is completed, he gets him down to the ground.
And the quarterback keeps it here. He's got a crease. They bring him down, but a solid run there by the sophomore.
Really good play call here offensively. They're going to go with this read option, so they're going to read the in man on the line of scrimmage. And as he crashes down towards the back, the quarterback just keeps it. What I love about it is his athleticism on the outside. You can see that he's got some skill and some speed, and he's able to pick up a really nice gain here.
Offense beginning to click on this drive as they try to reach the end zone for the first time today. Ball handed off. They've got him in the backfield. Nowhere to go. A 2-yard loss.
I don't know what this quarterback is looking at. It's an RPO, a run-pass option. That is clearly a pass read. Look at the defense sell out in the run game, and they're able to get him down for a loss.
Quarterback looking to throw it on 2nd down. The pocket breaking down. He cannot escape. It's a sack.
A sack like that on 2nd down is a drive killer. Now 3rd and forever, and now this pass rush, you know it's going to have their ears pinned back. You're in a one-way go. This is a perfect opportunity to try to throw a screen, maybe a draw, trying to force this ball down the field. This is when turnovers happen.
It's the 2-minute timeout. This offense running out of time to cut into this lead before the break. So here comes 3rd and long. Giving up that sack has made this a real challenge for the offense. They snap it. Quarterback looking to throw the ball. Running back grabs it on the screen. And he's brought down. Good job by the defense getting through the blockers. But he stopped short of the 1st down. So it looks like they'll bring the field goal unit out of the field. This will be a long-range attempt, 51 yards out. The field goal is good.
What a weapon he is to roll out there and hit this massive bomb. I tell you, as a quarterback, that is just such a relief knowing that you don't have to get that ball inside of the 30-yard line for field goal range. All you've got to do is get it close to the 40, and you can trot your guy out there for a kick.
They come away with 3 points on the drive, and now the kickoff team will boot it away. They'll return it from inside the 5. And the coverage team pins him in and brings him down. And the Florida State offense heads back onto the field. In the last possession, the defense just had no answer for this powerful ground game. Let's see what they can do this time. So the first play of the drive here coming up, less than 2 minutes left on the clock. There's the handoff. They bring him down, but a solid 9-yard gain sets up a second. He's short.
A play like first down is a coach and quarterback's best friend. Now you got second and inches, you can do whatever you want. I particularly love taking a shot here, maybe a heavy play action, get the ball down the field, really force those safeties to defend that pass deep.
Gives it to the back. He's got space. Breaks into the clear. They bring him down, but an explosive play by this offense. Big game. Timeout taken by the Seminoles. That's their first. They have 2 more to work with before halftime. After one explosive play, the offense suddenly moves inside the opponent's 45. Quarterback unaware of the play clock. That'll cost them 5. See if the penalty proves costly. First down and 15 now. Looking for a receiver. Caught in the backfield. It's Lopez. Tackled quickly after the catch. He'll be short of the marker. The Noles hustle to the line to run the hurry up. Here's the handoff. The sophomore with a strong tackle there. And FSU will now spend their second timeout now. They still have 1 more in their pocket for the rest of the half.
It's something I love about this defense is their discipline. Look at them stay in their rush lanes, get a nice stop.
Offense been in reverse here. Now a long way to go to convert this third down. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. Looking to scramble. Escapes the pocket. Picks up the first down and still going. Quarterback gets down to avoid the big hit.
I this is frustrating for a defense because they do everything right in the secondary. There's nowhere to throw the football. It's third down. You feel like you're going to get off the field, and yet the quarterback makes the offense right with his legs. He's able to scramble.
Oh, that one's picked off. Could take it all the way. He goes down, but they'll have a chance here now just before halftime.
Chris, not all turnovers are equal, and this one clearly is going to hurt the rest of the day. You drive all the way down inside the red zone, feel like you've got points right there for you, and you turn the football over. Credit the defense, bowing their neck, but that is a big mistake here offensively.
Looks like the offense is content to run out the clock here and just take it to intermission. And that will do it for the first half here. Kevin Connors now has our halftime update.
Chris, so much to break down from a spirited first half in this ACC championship. Back and forth we've gone so far, and these numbers, it's funny, third down conversions don't always tell the story. Maybe staying out of those situations in the second half is the safest pathway to victory. And on that note, time to throw it back to our guys at the stadium.
All right, Kevin, thank you. We appreciate the breakdown. The Seminoles will kick this deep to begin the second half. And he'll lead the kickoff right there. He'll start from the 25. Set for the second half kickoff, but first let's check in with Holly Rowe on the sideline.
The Wake Forest head coach told me coming out of the locker room, their running back has been terrific, playing well so far in this game, but he is taking a lot of hits. He's had to absorb a lot of contact, running yards after contact, but they're going to keep their eye on him and see if he can power through all the hits, bumps, and bruises he's taken here in the first half. Back to you guys.
Okay, thanks. Holly will have any updates on his condition as they become available. First down, looking to throw the ball. Fires it on the move. Physical defending. That one falls incomplete. Brings up second down.
Well, we've seen it all day long. This defense is right time, right place. And again, they hold them. It has been a frustrating day for this offense.
Second down play coming up. Out of the shotgun, he'll hand it off. Tackle made after just a short gain. And the Demon Deacons hustle to the line to crank up the tempo. Drops back, looking to throw for it on third down. Fires it to the wideout. That one is incomplete. The defender was right there, and it brings up fourth down now.
That is a tremendous job by this secondary. Look at the tight windows that they're presenting for this quarterback. And they close fast and then create the incompletion with that contact.
And at fourth down, they'll punt it away here. And the kick angles out of bounds, so no return possible here. And here comes the Florida State offense on the field. Hand it off. A gain of 2 yards. Now it's second down and 8.
Guys, things are starting to get intense down here on the sideline. The turnovers have been the story of this game, and it all starts with this defense. After that last interception, they came to the sideline, and the guys keep saying, let's keep eating. This defense is fueling this team today and taking control of the game. Back to you.
Okay, thank you, Holly.
I really love this decision by the quarterback because he doesn't force the ball down the field. He gets what he can get, and he creates a much more manageable third down. Now you've got a better chance to move the chains and convert on this next down than you otherwise would have being backed up.
One of those critical third down plays coming up. Can he make it to the marker? And the Seminoles are moving quickly down the field.
I really love what this offensive line is doing in these short yardage situations. It's 3rd and 1. they're able to win the line of scrimmage, and they move the chains. But remember, this happens because you build into third down success by having successful plays on first and second down. That's what this offense is doing right now.
Second down after that run on the previous play. Fakes the handoff here, looking to throw it. Scrambling around now, looking downfield. Pass ball is incomplete. There was a lot of contact. No penalty. Brings up third down.
Really good timing from this secondary. The contact arrives right when the ball arrives, and it's able to dislodge it. Great job from them. Incomplete pass.
Offense will try to convert a third and long from the 27. We'll see if the defense brings the blitz. Dropping back, he's going to throw for the first down. Catch made down the left side, an explosive play. He goes out of bounds, but a big chunk play moves the ball near the 50.
Well, they're able to get themselves off the hook. They put themselves behind the chains, an obvious passing situation, which you know you want to avoid. But they're able to still move the chains. That's a good job by the quarterback, finding the open man and then delivering an accurate pass on time, and he's able to move the chains and create a first down.
And the Noles pick up first down yardage to keep the drive going. They'll go with the ground game here. Running back takes the handoff. Runner finding some space there. That's a solid gain on the ground.
Well, Chris, it's kind of like rinse and repeat on these sets of downs here. Quality run on first down. On second and third down and stay on the field. This line is doing one heck of a job, in particular on first down.
Second down after that previous play. Throwing up play action. Looking right. This one caught. Sees an opening. They finally stop him, and not before he gets to the 16-yard line.
What an advantage for this offense that they have players that they can dump the ball off to on short completions, and then they can take it yards after the catch and create explosive plays. And here, again, it's about timing, getting the ball out quickly, and then the playmaking ability of these players on the outside.
The Noles will line up on first and 10. Handoff here from the shotgun. And the senior able to make the stop after a short gain. Coming to the line on second down. This is important. They want to avoid a third and long. Play action fake, looking to throw. Oh, the pocket collapsing. Caught by the receiver. He's brought down after a short gain. That's not going to be first down yardage. After the completion, they'll stop to check out an injured player on the field. It's their senior wide receiver. See if Holly can get a status report soon. crucial. Third down coming up in the red zone. Can he keep the drive going, or will they have to settle for 3? Out of the gun now on third down. And it's caught. Touchdown, Seminoles.
Tight ends are such a threat in this area of the field. And, Chris, you got to go to the matchups, the big body players. This is like basketball on grass. Post them up, throw it in the end zone, and that's a touchdown.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with a PAT. They go up 18 after the PAT. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. Bringing it out, it's Edwards. He'll be tackled at the 18. That's good coverage there. The Wake Forest offense back out on the field now. The last time they were forced to punt it away. Can they get points out of this possession? They're going to run it here. Oh, he's got open space. Game moves the ball out past the 25-yard line.
Keeping the defense honest with the run game, always important. Plus, this offense is staying on schedule.
Second down after that run on the previous play. Using the ground game here. Tailback has the handoff. Tackle behind the line. It's a loss of 2.
Chris, somebody needs to tell this quarterback that there is a P in the RPO. That's clearly a pass read. He gives it to the back, and they're all over it. The defense was swarming in the backfield for a loss.
Third down play here out of the shotgun. Bringing pressure. He's going to take off. He'll avoid the big hit with the slide.
This guy's in complete control right now. He doesn't love what he sees down the field, and he sees an opening for his legs, and he's able to take it. He gets the line to gain, and then he slides and avoids the hit. A++. This quarterback's playing at a very high level.
That one falls incomplete. Good defensive play. Brings up second down.
It really comes down to rhythm, Chris, and right now it just doesn't feel like the quarterback is in rhythm. Listen, it's there. They can complete this ball, but again, just not on the same page.
Now it's second down here. And he's back to throw again after that incompletion on first down. Oh, the pass rush gets home. So here comes third and long, trying to overcome that sack. This is going to be really difficult. Out of the gun now on third down. Gets hauled in here over the middle. Defense able to stop him. It's fourth down now.
All right, so you get the completion, and maybe this is a more manageable fourth down opportunity, but I still don't love the idea of going for it and being aggressive. This is just too many yards to go for it. I think the punt is the play.
And on fourth down, the punter sends it away. See if he can make something happen with the return. And the returner brought down by the coverage team. And the Seminoles offense comes back on the field. The passing game was clicking beautifully in the last drive, right down for a touchdown. Let's see if they can do it again. The first play of this drive now, they're set up at the 34. One man in the backfield, and he'll get the football. And he's tackled right at the 40-yard line.
This defense is going to have to answer for what's what's going on with this offensive line in this run game. You cannot sit there and give up 5 and 6 yards on these run plays. You're going to have to commit more resources. Expect the safety to get up near the line of scrimmage.
Offense getting set. It's second down. Sticking with the running game. The Seminoles pick up enough yardage for a first down. They continue to lead in the running back. He's had a solid game. And when you're ahead on the scoreboard, Joe, you love to be able to just turn and hand the ball off to a guy like this.
Well, Chris, this is certainly their DNA as a program. You're going to try to ride those body blows that you had early in this game to more sustained success later in the game. Look for them to continue to lean into this run game. And as we've seen in previous weeks, that's when they really start chewing up the yardage.
As we break for the quarter, Florida State is on top. And they got to be feeling pretty good about things as we wrap up the third quarter. Let's review how we got here. So one final quarter to play. It's going to take a lot to turn this game around, but strange things do happen in college football. So here we go, first play of the quarter. The offense has a first down. They open the fourth by going to the air. Eludes a tackle. Wow, juke the first tackler. That was enough to make the first down. And following the catch, we get a stoppage here for an injured player. It's a senior defensive back. And the Seminoles come to the line to start a fresh set of downs. They'll hand it off. Got an opening here. They make the tackle, but the game moves the ball to the 28.
You know, I don't think there's any better feeling for a head coach than having a big lead in the fourth quarter and just ripping off big runs late in the game. You know you're going to continue to move the chains, continue to keep your offense on the field, and you're about to be in the locker room with a win.
They'll try the option play here. Pitch play to the back.
Excellent job by the defense here. They're running the lanes so well and stretching out that option play as the quarterback pitches it. Watch the safety, watch the corner. Everybody playing the proper leverage and getting the ball down to the ground.
Looking to pass here on second down. What a catch! Touchdown, Florida State. They are pouring it on now.
Just so difficult to stop this group. They are so good, and now a big lead here in the fourth quarter. This one seems like it's over.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with a PAT. And they knock through the PAT, so it's 28-3. team out there. They are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. Fielded in the end zone. It's Edwards. And he's brought down at the 12. That's poor field position to start the drive. Big Force sends the offense back out on the field now. They came up empty on the last possession, forced to punt it away, and they begin to click now. They'll keep it on the ground with the draw play. They'll tackle him at the 17-yard line.
Yeah, Chris, this is exactly what this coaching staff said they wanted to do, was establish the run game, and they've been able to do that. Gains of 5, gains of 6, time and time again. They're doing a great job up front, there's no doubt, and now the entire playbook is going to be at their disposal.
Secondary up now, trying to jam these receivers. On the run, it's Hood. They'll tackle him out across the 20. It looks like we have an injured Seminole on that play. That's a tough thing to see here in such a lopsided game. Third down play, looking for a fresh set of downs. Try and muscle for the first down. They stop him again for no gain. Now it's fourth down.
I've always been a big believer that you build defenses front to back and inside out. There is nowhere to go in the middle of this field right now. They're doing a great job of not allowing that offensive line to gain traction at the...
Hold on, Joe. Looks like this offense is going to go for it on fourth down at their own end of the field. Trying for a fourth down completion. Quick throw to his receiver. It's complete. That's enough for a first down. There'll be a rule down there, but a fourth down conversion with plenty to spare.
Well, being down in this game, Chris, they're forced into these opportunities where they have to be aggressive on fourth down. But that's a good conversion. Now, the challenge is to maintain the momentum. Get this ball down the field.
Now here's the toss play. They tackle him behind the line, a loss of 4.
What a really good job by this defense. Look at him just swarm the ball carrier. He's got nowhere to go. It's just really a no-chance carry for the ball carrier. And a great tackle in the backfield.
Second down, we're going to throw it. And it's intercepted. He stepped in front of that bullet. And they finally bring him down. Great defensive play, but there's a flag on the field. Let's see if the takeaway stands. Pretty easy call for the head coach. He will accept that penalty, of course. Offensive penalty makes it 2nd and 9 now for the offense. And they'll run it out of the shotgun. Getting close to midfield now. They bring him down to the 47.
You know, Chris, one of the things we don't talk about enough in quarterback play is the decision-making in the run game. And here in the RPO, he makes a great read. He's not throwing the football. It doesn't go on his stat sheet, but he hands the football off on a beautiful read. That's a nice, productive game for this offense.
It's third down for the offense. Looking to pick up the first down through the air. Nice grab. It's Davis. That's enough to move the sticks and give him a first down at the 41.
That is such an important conversion to keep your offense on the field. They're trying to execute this comeback here in the second. They need points. They need it in a hurry. It's a good job of moving the chains on third down.
He'll hand it off. Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of 2.
Excellent play by this defense, getting that tackle for loss and creating a 2nd and long. And now from an offensive perspective, just get half of this back. This next snap is about creating 3rd and manageable. It's not about moving the chains.
Off the RPO, caught to the right. They'll drop him right there for no gain. That's great defense.
Trying to get the ball out quickly at or near the line of scrimmage, and you're just hoping that you can find a seam and that the defense won't pursue and tackle well in space. But this playmaker on the outside not able to get loose. That's a good job by the defense and no gain for the offense.
He goes out of bounds, close to the 25.
That is a perfect start to this drive for this quarterback. He's 3 for 3, and now he needs to start locating those wide receivers that are down the field. Find the seams in this defense and push it into scoring territory.
Grab down the middle. It's Davis. They bring him down quickly. A short pitch and catch to get a little bit closer to the marker.
That's a nice read by the quarterback on the RPO. But, Chris, the key to that, as we know, is the offensive line not going downfield. Credit those big guys up front holding their water.
The tight end has got it. Tackle at the 8 after the completion. They bring him down, but the sophomore quarterback shows what a cannon he has.
We'll give this offense a lot of credit. They needed to put together a drive after their defense just gave up the touchdown, and they've been able to do so. Nice first down there.
The Demon Deacons looking to punch it in here. It's 1st and goal. Looking for a gap. It's Hood. Tackle made inside the 10. They'll spot the ball at the 7.
Man, this is tough sledding down here when you get into these goal-to-go situations. Continuing to try to run the football. It is about movement and leverage. This offensive line has got to get low. They got to keep those legs moving. And these running backs, I tell you what, get behind your pads and get physical.
2nd down and goal upcoming. They'll try to power it in right up the middle. Touchdown, Wake Forest. Powers into the end zone.
Well, they finally get some success and cut into this lead, but it might be too little too late at this point. Probably need a couple of onside kicks. There's just not that many possessions left in the game.
And they'll set up now for the extra point try. It's blocked. I believe they're lining up to attempt an onside kick. On the hands team does their job and secures the recovery.
Well, this was their only hope. They had to get an onside kick. They're down by so much. Chris, it's just such a low percentage play, and a good job by the hands team on the opposite side covering this one up.
Time to check in now with Holly Rowe on the sidelines.
Checking in from the Florida State sideline. It is going to be a big upset here today. This opponent was in the playoff conversation, possibly moving forward to the college football playoff. But their party has been ruined right now.
A huge achievement, this conference championship, not just because it means getting a championship ring, but what it means to the playoff committee. And both these coaches, Joel, told us they think winning this game should be more than enough to get into that bracket.
Yeah, I totally agree with them, Chris. I think winning this game should send a strong message to that committee in terms of the playoff that they're creating. And this is a group that I would not want to play. You think about what we saw today and the rhythm that they built, the momentum that they've created. This is a team that can be dangerous moving forward.
That'll wrap up our coverage of this conference championship game. Next stop, the college football playoff. For Joel Pratt and Holly Rowe, I'm Chris Fowler. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. Greetings and welcome to a very special moment on the annual sports calendar. The Heisman Trophy ceremony presented by EA Sports. Inside the Tiburon Theater, I'm Chris Fowler. So proud to bring you Heisman Trophy night every year. So many memories come out of this night. Each of these guys have hung out together, got to know each other better, but ultimately, the night's going to belong to one guy. One name will be read here, and one man will have that life-changing moment and forever be known as a Heisman Trophy winner. These are nervous times for these guys. The announcement just moments away. They've gotten to New York City, not by focusing on it, but once you're here, man, they want to win it. And every past winner has told me this is really a nervous time for them. They're this close to the trophy, but will they get a chance to lift it? It's an honor, of course, to be a finalist. All these guys have enjoyed their experience, but ultimately, the night belongs to one man. We're about to find out who's going to be this season's Heisman Trophy winner. And one more look at this year's Heisman finalist. One of these guys is about to experience a life-changing moment. Okay, we've kept them waiting long enough. All of us want to know who is going to win the trophy for this season. And here we go. This season, the Heisman Memorial Trophy is awarded to Deuce Knight, sophomore quarterback out of Ole Miss. One final congratulations to the newest member of the Heisman Trophy fraternity. This season will forever be known as his Heisman season. Four teams have battled through the opening round of the college football playoff, and now the pressure and the intensity continue to mount as we go to the quarterfinals, moving away from home sites and onto neutral fields. What's the bigger factor, the battle-tested team or the better-rested team? What a build-up here for this college football playoff quarterfinal game. It's the Texas Tech Red Raiders against the Florida State Seminoles. 3A Sports College Football, I'm Chris Fowler along with Joel Klatt. We are excited for this quarterfinal game, and Holly Rowe joins us on the sidelines for some of the key storylines.
Guys, everything is bigger in Texas, and that includes the crowd here today for the Cotton Bowl. It is electric down here on the field. Everybody is energized and ready for this playoff matchup. I can tell you the teams will have to communicate and really lock in because it is dynamic here on the field. Back to you.
Thank you, Holly. We'll keep an eye on that. So the Florida State Seminoles offense will be the first up today. And the main plot line, can they get this running game going? So effective all season. They always say the key is we got to run the ball. The opponents always tell us, well, we got to stop the run. Who can win that test of wills?
Well, Chris, so far no one's been able to slow down this run game, and I think they're going to have to commit a lot of resources to stopping this running back, stopping this run game. This O-line has been dominant this year, and the more resources you commit to the line of scrimmage, that's when you've got to be a little bit wary of that ball over the top and play action. So a lot of things going on, in particular early here. Well, we've seen this all year, and leaning on the running back, getting things started on the ground. This is why he's got over 1,000 yards, and today is going to be no different. They've got to establish the run in order to get to the play-action pass later.
Second down after that run on the previous play. And the quarterback dropping back. Finds an open target on the left side. And they'll bring him down, but this offense creates a huge chunk play.
That is the exact way you want to start a playoff game, is a big play offensively. This quarterback does a great job of seeing the coverage and creating this play down the field. And now this momentum clearly on the offensive side. You got to go put this ball in the end zone for your first score.
So quickly, with one explosive play, this offense has moved inside the opponent's 40. Keeping it on the ground here. Tackle made at the 26-yard line. This offense getting closer to the red zone. Bit of collision here of two conferences, the ACC and the Big 12, who are trying to enhance their reputation and show that they can produce a national championship team here in the 12-team era.
Well, Chris, what an opportunity that they don't have to face a Big Ten or SEC opponent here, but they get each other and an opportunity to move on and move one step closer to that title that they desperately want.
Out of the shotgun, he hands it off. Just a small gain, looking at 2nd and 9. On the shotgun, it's a handoff. Try to run it up the middle, but get nothing.
This has always been a pet peeve of mine from a quarterback perspective, is these nondescript run plays against what is clearly a run-oriented defense. You've got to have the opportunity to throw play action, create some sort of little RPO, give the decision to the quarterback and not just calling this on the sideline.
And he'll drop back here on 3rd down. Looks to his left and makes the completion. They bring him down short of that 1st down marker. Sets up a 4th down and decision time for this coach.
Beautiful throw here to start the game. This Seminoles passing attack has been good all year long. And heck, they've been good for a long time here at the quarterback position. Going back to Charlie Ward, Chris Winkie, Jameis Winston. These guys can throw the rock.
Needs a completion here on 4th down. Here comes the rush. It's incomplete. He was hit as he threw. Great defensive play on 4th down. The Red Raiders offense takes the field. Our first chance to see them today. We're going to find out, can this offense and this quarterback pick up where they left off in the regular season as we step to the postseason stage, Joel? All eyes on this QB.
And Chris, he has been so good and so efficient, in particular early in games, establishing the rhythm, finding this quarterback more specifically is get to him with the pass rush. We'll see if this defense is able to do that.
And he shoved out of bounds, but the defense short of the first down marker.
Really solid stuff from this offense here. Quarterback is making good reads. He sees in the RPO the run-pass option that the handoff is there. The defense is back. He gives it to his back, and he picks up a nice gain.
Brought down at the 28, and that's good enough for a first down. After the run, there's a man down, injured on the field. The junior linebacker. First down at 10. Dropping back, it's Hammond. The pass rush closing in. Makes the grab with plenty of room to run. They bring him down, but a big chunk of yardage on the play.
That's a good find by the quarterback. These early first downs within the series, they're so important to establish momentum. And now you've got to take that momentum and carry it with you. Try to get this ball down the field and go get points on this series.
And there's the handoff. He's swallowed up at the line. Could not get past that big defensive tackle.
That's really solid defense, being gap sound here in their defensive front seven. And they're doing a great job against this run game. They knew that that was going to be a point of emphasis here today. They wanted to stop the run first, and they're doing that.
Here's a screen pass to the running back. And nowhere to go there. The defense all over it.
Man, these guys up front for this defense are doing such a good job. You've got to defend the screen pass one of two ways. You either get after the quarterback or you diagnose and retrace and get into the hip pocket of that running back who's trying to escape on the outside. And here, the retrace is perfect. The linemen are there. The linebackers have obviously diagnosed what's going on, and they're there to stop it for no gain.
Team onto the field. They'll kick it away here. And no chance for a return as the punt sails out of bounds. And the Florida State offense heads back onto the field. The last possession, they were stopped on a fourth down try. Can they get something going here? Play action here on first down. Defense is coming after him. The sure hands. It's Lopez. And the gain just good enough for a first down.
That's a good find by this quarterback to move the chains and create another first down. And now you got to keep this momentum going. Take this ball and try to move it all the way down the field and put it in the end zone.
Hand off to the single back. The gain is 2 yards, so it's 2nd and 8.
They've been able to establish the passing game, but I still think it's important that they run the football and stay balanced. They're going to need to do that the rest of this game.
Important second down play coming up. Off play action, he's looking to throw. Looking for the wideout. The junior trying to take a shot, but overthrows his man.
Quarterbacks out there, when you're throwing the football down the field, you cannot let your eyes track the ball. You've got to keep your eyes on the target. Like shooting a three-pointer, you keep your eyes on the rim. If you keep your eyes on the target, that ball is going to fall perfectly into place. A lot of times when your eyes go up, you tend to overthrow it like we see here.
Drops back, needing a third down completion here. Makes the diving grab there. That was beautiful. They bring him down, but the junior quarterback showing off the cannon. Well, no surprise on third down. They go to one of the reliable targets, one of the guys he really trusts, a veteran in this situation.
Chris, that's the exact word. On third down as a quarterback, you go to the guys that you trust. And clearly they've established that over their years here. All those off seasons, all those practices, they're paying off here in a big moment on third down.
Second down after that run on the previous play. Wants to throw it. Looking for his big tight end. Incomplete. Very lucky to avoid an interception there.
That is a poor decision by this quarterback. That's not the matchup that you want. The coverage is tight. Really should have been intercepted. I think the quarterback got away with that one. Sigh of relief from that offensive coordinator that that's not a turnover.
On third down, he drops to throw. Finds a man to the left. Big catch downfield. They move the ball across midfield and set up a fresh set of downs.
No mystery who they're looking to on third down. You find your best wide receiver, you love the matchup, and you go to him. That's an easy pitch and catch and an easy first down.
We reach the end of a scoreless first quarter. The defenses are in charge as these teams pursue a national championship. Back at it to start the quarter. Offense getting set to run a first down play. Quarterback looking to connect with the receiver here. Looking to set up a screen pass here. Oh, look out, he's got open space. They bring him down, but not before he gets inside the 30-yard line.
Chris is such a weapon to be good in the screen game. And I think it's about the offensive lineman. You can talk about the backs and the quarterback all you want, but it's really about the linemen. Do they understand the timing of that faux pass set, the ability to get out in front and run the alley? This is a great job. Look at them set up those blocks on the outside.
And the Knowles getting set on 1st and 10. And the back gets the football. They test the middle there, but get nothing. Getting set. Here's second down. From the gun, he looks for an open man. It's incomplete. He took a hit as he threw the football, and it brings up a third down.
Well, we knew this was going to be a key for this defense. They had to impact the quarterback, make him feel you in that pass rush, and they're able to get to him and hit him as he throws. That play right there, that'll pay dividends the rest of the game.
Drops back, looking to throw for it on third down. Looks left and finds his target there. And he's down right there, but it's enough for a first down.
Boy, anytime you can convert a third and long, that is a huge plus. And that's a great play call from this offensive coordinator. And then really good execution from the quarterback. You've got to stand in there, find a good option, the right matchup that you want, and then deliver an accurate pass. And he's able to do that for a nice goal.
Touchdown, Knowles, as they claim the lead in this playoff game. That's an impressive drive. This time they find rhythm, they execute, and they take the lead in this playoff game. That's big.
Well, it's certainly big, Chris. There's no doubt. And you got the sense in those first couple possessions, these teams were maybe just feeling each other out, throwing a couple of jabs out there. But now you finally get full game plan. And I got to tell you, I was very impressed with what they were able to do on the line of scrimmage and establishing the rhythm with their quarterback. If they continue to do that, this team's going to be in great shape.
And the PAT is good. So after putting up a touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. Looks like the returner will try and field this one. And he stopped at the 19. Good job by the coverage team. And the Red Raiders offense is back out on the field now. They were forced to punt it away last time, so let's see if they can get clicking in this possession. The back's got it. Has the first down and more. They make the tackle, but that's a great pickup on the ground.
They've got to change something up on defense because this defensive line is just not holding up. They're not winning at the line of scrimmage. These are huge, massive holes being created by the O-line, and the back is just taking advantage of it. They're going to have to commit more resources to stopping the run.
He gets loose, able to pick up a solid gain there on the scramble.
Chris, this is such a frustrating play for a defense. They do everything right. Coverage unit covers everybody up. There's nowhere to throw the football, and yet this quarterback is able to get loose, use his athleticism, and stay ahead of the chains. He makes the offense right, even when the defense is doing its job.
They make the stop, but it's a big gain down to the 29. Positive start for this quarterback here in a postseason game, trying to build, Joe, on the Red Raiders' great legacy of quarterback play.
And, Chris, with that great legacy, guys like Cliff Kingsbury and Graham Harrell and Patrick Mahomes, this quarterback has a chance to do something that none of those guys were able to do, which is win a giant postseason game, and in particular here in the playoff. What an opportunity for him.
Offense getting set up. Here's second down. Back to throw. It's Hammond. Lets it go quickly. Caught over the middle. It's Bishop. They get him on the ground finally, but it'll be first down from the 14.
Well, this guy is such a key to what they do offensively. It's why he had such a monster year. Over 1,000 yards on the outside as a receiver. He has been so good for them. And one of the things that they're going to have to do is find opportunities to attack the defense with him early in this game and often in this game.
The receiver grabs it. Heads out of bounds as a short gain on the play. So down here in the red zone, every yard tough to find. Here is a crucial play coming up. And the ball is handed off out of the shotgun. Touchdown, Red Raiders, as they get on the board here in this playoff game. Very satisfying drive. The refs are elite to finally get into the end zone to match the score from the other side in this playoff game.
Chris, it can certainly present some nervy moments when you go down in a big game and be able to answer and match this score. This is a huge moment for this offense and this team, and now they can play with a bit more freedom, in particular on the defensive side, maybe get a little bit more aggressive. I think trying to create a turnover or a short field for their offense on the ensuing possession is going to be a big moment.
And he knocks through the PAT. The PAT ties the game here in the second quarter now. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. He's going to return it from near the goal line. He'll be tackled at the 18. That's good coverage there. And here comes the Florida State offense on the field. The last drive, the passing game, very effective. Moved them right down the field. And the defense make adjustments. Off the play fake, looking to throw. Moves out of the pocket. Looks like he's going to run it. They bring him down, but a solid 9-yard gain sets up a second is short.
This is exactly what makes this quarterback so effective, is you can do everything right down the field. The secondary is preventing this ball from going down the field, and yet he uses the athleticism to get himself into a short yardage. Now, you look at this down and distance, this is a great time to be aggressive, convert, try to do all the things that put pressure on the defense.
Tackles made, but not before he makes the 43-yard line. This drive is going now.
I just love these playoff environments. It's the first half, you get a first down on a run play, and it feels big. Anytime you move the chains, you can stay on the field offensively. You're trying to build momentum, get the ball down for a score.
Great start to the drive. Back-to-back explosive plays, and now another first down. Offense will keep it on the ground here.
Well, you got to love a first down play like that. It opens up the entire playbook. Now you can take a shot. You can be aggressive. Second and inches, anything is at your disposal.
Getting set, second down play here. They'll run it here. And he picks up the first down before they get him to the ground.
This O-line is doing work. It doesn't have to be a big gain in the run game to be successful. Here in a short yardage situation, they're able to just hand it off and let the big fellas up front do work. And they're able to pick up that first down. Good job up front.
We'll take a quick pause before the half as we reach the 2-minute timeout. The Noles with 1st and 10 here. Takes the handoff and he'll head left. Defense shoves him out of bounds. Not much of a gain there.
These run plays don't look like much, but I'm telling you they are vital to keep them on schedule, create those short yardage 2nd and 3rd down opportunities.
The gain makes it 2nd and medium. Takes off in a bootleg. On the move now. Quarterback looks to his right and finds his man. May wrap him up, but the gain is good enough for a 1st down.
Chris, give credit to this quarterback and this offense. They continue to be patient and just continue to make 1st downs and now getting the ball across the 50. Clearly now in scoring range, and as a quarterback, you've got to think to yourself, no sacks. You can't take a negative play and knock yourself out of field goal range.
How aggressive do you get on 1st and 10? And here's the handoff. The gain is 4, so it's 2nd and 6. Here's the snap, and he's looking to throw. Running out of time in the pocket. Short throw, running back makes the catch behind the line of scrimmage. May wrap it up after the completion, just short of the 1st down marker.
I really like the mindset of this quarterback. Take what the defense gives. You don't have to press the ball down the field all the time.
Short here in this playoff game, the 8th play of the drive. That player moved a little bit too early. It's a false start. And the head coach will decide to accept the penalty and take the yardage. Miller's going to wrap up the 1st half here. Let's kick it now to Kevin Connors with our halftime update.
Thanks, Chris. Exciting, action-packed, enormous drama. Talk about a 1st half of football.
The Seminoles will kick it deep to begin the 2nd half. And the kickoff will be returned. And he stopped at the 19. Good job by the coverage team. And the Texas Tech offense is back out on the field now. They're looking for some points to jump on top here as we get the third quarter going. They flip it to him on the jet sweep. And he's tackled for a loss after the catch. The defense all over that one. Loss and the completion sets up a second and long now. The offense with some pre-snap eye candy. Looking to pass. It's Hammond. That's going to be incomplete. A lot of contact. No flag. Brings up third down.
That's a ball placement issue in my estimation. This quarterback has got to frame up those slant routes. When I say frame them up, that means you got to put the ball right on the body of your intended target. Basically make it impossible for him to drop it. But when it's not in the frame, that's a tough catch, in particular because you're going to put some heat on that slant route.
The Red Raiders will have to kick this away when he comes for his second punt of the game. And on fourth down, the punter sends it away. And we'll see what he can do on the return. He's brought down, but a good effort to make something of that return. And the Seminoles offense comes back on the field. And they'll keep it on the ground. Running back has the handoff. He gains 9, so it's 2nd and 1.
It's a nice run, but at this point in the game, they need to get some chunk plays down the field.
2nd down after that run on the previous play. Handoff to the back. They try the middle, but gain nothing on that play. Offense looking to keep the drive alive. It's 3rd down. They'll try to move the chains here on the ground. He's going to lose ground on the run, and now it brings up 4th down.
Chris, I would go for this. Every program uses analytics, and most analytics would tell you in this down and distance, you would go for it in this field position.
They went for it and failed on 4th down earlier. Let's see if they fare better here. From the shotgun, drops back looking for an open man. He's got it, enough for a 1st down. He'll be ruled down there, but a 4th down conversion with plenty to spare.
That is such a demoralizing play for a defense. They have done everything right, put themselves in a position where it's 4th and forever. You've got to get yourself off the field. You cannot allow this offense to take that risky of a play call and convert.
1st down, looking to throw the football. Quarterback delivers complete to the right side. 4th set of bounds after a nice gain. The offense is knocking on the door with a 1st and goal.
This is great recognition by the wide receiver of the coverage being run, because on a drag route, if it's man coverage, you're going to continue to run. If it's zone coverage, you're going to sit down, and he sits down right here. Quarterback is on the same page, and they're able to get a completion, some yards after the catch, and get a 1st down.
They test the middle of the defense, but get nothing.
Yeah, that's a really nice stop from the defense here. You get goal-to-go situation, and you've got to bow your neck as a defense and play hard. And look at the block destruction up front. They're able to get in the backfield and create a negative play for this offense. That is exactly what you need when you get down here inside the 10.
Coming after him. And he throws it away. A smart choice that time, but it will bring up 3rd down.
That's a really good decision. You don't want to take a sack, Chris, and the coverage is great. He just throws the ball away. Now you've got 3rd down. Look for your best player right here.
So play number 7 on this drive is a 3rd down and goal. And the quarterback looking to make a play through the air. It's a screen pass complete to the running back. And they'll make the tackle, but he'll bring up 4th down. They are in field goal range.
Chris, you got to give a lot of credit to this coaching staff. You can tell that the game plan was on point. They understood that this offense loves to call those screen passes on 3rd down, and they were ready for it. They called the perfect defense, and they're able to stop them here on 3rd down and create a 4th down opportunity.
converted a fourth down earlier on this drive. Now can they punch it in on 4th and goal? Quarterback drops back, probing the secondary. Touchdown, Seminoles, to put them on top now. Huge moment for this offense because, let's face it, points, even yards, have been hard to come by in this game. To punch it in at this moment, huge in a postseason game.
It has certainly been a defensive battle. There's no doubt about it. But as an offense, blocking moment. You can have a little success and you think to yourself, I got it. I know the structure. I know how to attack this defense. We'll see if they start having more success here moving forward.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with the PAT. PAT puts them in front by 7. It looks like we have an injured Seminole on that play. Sophomore member of that offensive line. Kickoff team out there. They are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. Returner decides to field it. And the coverage team gets the returner to the ground. And the Texas Tech offense trots back out onto the field now. Out of the shotgun, he'll hand it off. The defense all over it. They stop him right at the line. Second down play coming up for this offense. And the motion by the back now forces the defense to adjust. Dropping back. It's Hammond. Pass is tipped at the line and will fall incomplete. Good play.
Chris, this is exactly what they were concerned about. They know their quarterback is undersized, and this defensive front 7 is big and fast and physical. And here they're able to just bat this ball away at the line of scrimmage.
Dropping back, they're going to throw for the first down. It's a short completion of the tight end. Tackled short of the first down. It's going to be 4th and 1.
Chris, I think that's smart from the offense and this quarterback. You don't want to force the football across the chains just to get the first down. Get a completion and create a scenario where you can go for it on 4th. And here inside at 2 yards, I would certainly be aggressive.
No fair catch. Looking to make a return here. The returner is brought down. Gets it started on the next drive. And let's check in with Holly Rowe from her sidelines vantage point.
Checking in from the Seminole sideline, there is a lot of excitement right now on the sideline. I see their quarterback going up to guys and saying, let's keep eating. This is what they expected from him, and he has gotten them off to a terrific start. They've got the lead, and he has performed well. No big surprise. He is their guy, and he is showing that leadership down here today. Back to you.
All right, thanks, Holly. Good stuff.
Nice delivery by the quarterback. An easy completion. Set yourself up for 2nd and short.
So a solid gain of 8 sets him up 2nd and 2. Really opens up the offensive playbook here. Handoff here from the shotgun. He's got a crease. They bring him down at the 45, and a solid gain to keep this drive going.
Well, that is too easy right down the center of that defense. Great job by this offensive line, in particular in the middle of that offensive line. Guard, center guard. Getting the job done, covering up color, and that's an easy run for a big gain from this back.
Back-to-back chunk plays to begin the drive. The defense on their heels. They're going to run it. And that's a solid gain before the defense able to bring him down. Second down after that run on the previous play. They're moving the receiver now before the snap. They look to throw it here on second down. It's incomplete. That was caused by the defensive pressure. And now it brings up third down.
No. You can't make that throw as a quarterback. The defense is all over that. The eyes are in the backfield. It's zone coverage. They know exactly where he's looking, and he's staring at his intended target the entire time. That throw has got to go in a different direction.
So off the incompletion, it sets up a third down and 3. Looking to pick up the first down through the air. Receiver makes the catch. He goes out of bounds, but he's inside the 30. We go back to the weapon who's been so reliable and effective today. He's one of the guys that's helped them build a lead. Now, Joel, they go to him trying to secure it.
And, Chris, he's just so reliable. You can tell that the quarterback has full trust that he knows exactly where this player is going to be, that he's going to be open, and that he's going to catch the football. When you have a guy like that you rely on the outside, you can ride that to a victory.
They'll run it out of the shotgun. Second down after that run on the previous play. As we break for the quarter, Florida State is on top. And as we reach the end of 3, time is running out in this crucial contest for both these programs to stay alive in the quest for a national championship. Let's check out the game summary before we move on. As we head to the 4th, we could be in store for a classic finish. A spot in the next round of the college football playoff is at stake. Offense getting set for a second down here to begin the quarter. Didn't quite get the playoff in time. It'll be delay of game. Dangerous play call here after that 5-yard penalty. So they're backed up 5 on the delay of game, makes it second and long. Looking for a man. Quarterback finds a target on the right. It's complete. They bring him down, but that's enough to move this offense into the red zone with the first half of 17.
You see an offense that runs these drag routes well, it is really tough to stop, almost impossible to stop. And the whole key for the offense is really about timing. It's about the quarterback getting that ball out of his hand on time and then accurately hitting the wide receiver in stride. If that happens, there's really nothing the defense can do. Well, that's exactly what you want to see as an offensive play caller, is your guys up front winning the line of scrimmage here late in this game, 4th quarter, and able to run the football on first down. That's just beautiful stuff up front.
So here comes second down now. Every play important down here in the red zone. It's a run. Running back's got it. He's finally tackled down at the 2-yard line.
Boy, I really love the rhythm that this offensive line is in. Staying out of third down, being able to run the football here. Nice job by the running back and the offensive line, moving the line of scrimmage and moving the chains. This offense is going to continue to build on this success. Now, after running the football on second, you can start to get to the play-action pass. I really love what they're doing here.
And he bustles into the end zone. Touchdown, Seminoles.
What a job by the big fellas up front. To be able to run the football in this field position, you've got to have an offensive line that can just overpower the defensive line. That's a beautiful feeling as a quarterback, as a running back, and as a play caller. You got 5 guys up front that are just winning.
with the PAT. Extra point up and good. A 2-touchdown lead here now in the fourth quarter. So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. And the return starts just inside the end zone. And he stopped at the 19. Good job by the coverage team. Offense is back out on the field now. This group is coming off a quick 3-and-out. Can they put something together with this drive? Scanning the field, it's Hammond. With the catch, it's Jones. Goes out of bounds, but a nice game. They'll spot him short of the 35.
Nice completion for a first down, but in a two-possession game, they've got to get going. I've always thought you've got to set a time limit for yourself. They need to score by about 155 if they feel like they're going to come back in this game.
He's running out of time here. And it's incomplete. Even in a first down throw, he was under some heavy pressure.
You need a second possession, so you got to go for broke. This ball has got to be thrown aggressively down the field. It needs to get into the end zone quickly.
Play fake, looking to throw. And he's going to heave it deep right down the middle. And this is dropped. Would have been a huge game, but he could not collect it.
This is one of the advantages of playing zone defense is that the eyes of the defender are all over the quarterback. So even though it looks like a completion, he's able to break on the football, create contact to knock it loose.
Back now goes in motion. Defense will have to adjust. Fires it to the wideout. He makes the grab. Not quite enough for the first down. Going to be fourth down and just inches.
When I watch tape of this team, this is one thing that's sticking.
Sorry to interrupt, Joe, but this offense is going to go for it on fourth down on their own side. QB decides to keep it here. On a tackle made, but it's enough for a first down.
Well, this is a gutsy, and some would call it reckless decision. Going for it on fourth down on your own side, but they put the decision in the right guy's hands. The read option with the quarterback. He makes a terrific read, end crashes down, and then he's on the outside with a nice gain and a first down for this offense. I know this sounds crazy, but on these quick RPOs, the quarterback has to just take his time. Now, you can't take forever. I'm not saying that, but you've got to take your time, make sure you're creating the right read, and then more importantly, you've got a handle of that ball so you can throw it accurately.
A quick throw out left, complete. They bring him down after a short gain there. Big moment here in this playoff game. Third and short in the 7th play of the drive. Out of the shotgun, he hands it off. Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of 2.
I think his best strength is havoc plays. He's constantly in the backfield. It doesn't matter if you're throwing the football, he's after the quarterback. You're running the football, he's in the backfield, tackling the running back. He's constantly in the backfield, which is just a pressure situation if you're on offense.
Fourth down, he's throwing for it. Looking for a man deep on the right side. Oh, and it's incomplete, and the drive ends right there. And the defense gets a fourth down stop. A huge moment in this playoff game. And the Florida State offense heads back onto the field. They take the field with serious momentum. They have first down, trying to create a mismatch. From the shotgun, it's a handoff. They stop him after a 6-yard gain, so 2nd and 4.
Body blows, body blows, body blows. You run the football like this, you gain 5, you gain 6, time and time again. That play action pass is going to be at your disposal. You can get to the RPO. Everything on offense becomes easier. This line is doing a great job. This pack is running hard.
And the ball is handed off out of the shotgun. He's got space. Taken down, but not before he makes the first down.
That's just a really nice job by the running back and the offensive line. They're persistent in the run game, and it pays off for a first down.
Offense comes up on first down in 13 personnel. This can create some problems for a defense. Leaning on the run game here late. Look out, who's got space ahead.
They're set up in such a great situation here, but as we've seen in previous years in the playoffs, remember the Indiana-Miami National Championship game, a false start can give hope to the opposing sideline. No pre-snap penalties. That's exactly what I would be communicating if I was the quarterback in that huddle down there.
What's the play call here on 2nd down for this offense? They'll try the ground game here with the running back. Well, they try the middle, but stuffed for no gain. And Texas Tech wants a timeout here. That's their first. They still have 2 more to work with here in the final quarter. Now it's 3rd and short from the 24. One of those line of scrimmage battles that could help decide this game. Looking to pick up the first down through the air. Throwing for his running back. Catch made on the left side. Tackle is made, but the gain sets the offense up. 1st and goal from the 9. Now the Red Raiders go ahead and call their 2nd timeout. They've got 1 more timeout to use now. And the Seminoles come to the line with 1st and goal. Handoff from the shotgun. Run it up the middle, but stuffed for no gain. And the Red Raiders are going to spend their 3rd and final timeout here. They have to navigate the rest of the way without being able to use a timeout. See if the offense can punch it in on 2nd and goal. Here's the snap, looking to throw here. Touchdown, Florida State. Caught in the end zone. They throw for the score. This offense continues to shred the defense, what they've been doing all season long, Joel. This is a confident group, and they're executing perfectly.
And, Chris, the big question coming into this matchup was how would this offense react to the long layoff? Well, they have been ready. You can tell that they have prepared so well. They've come out here firing on all cylinders, and that is a rarity in today's college football world.
Now the important point after attempt. Extra point up and good. A 3-touchdown lead now here in the final quarter. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. Returner looking to make a play here. And they've got the returner corralled. And a Texas Tech offense is back out on the field now. Any hopes of staying alive in a playoff depend on making a play, scoring, and scoring quickly here. It's desperation time. Goes to his right side there for the completion. And the defense swarms, not much of a gain on that completion. And the Red Raiders will hustle to the line here to run the hurry up. Scanning the field, it's Hammond. He flips it to the back across the middle. And he will make the first down, tackled at the 26. Offense cranking up the tempo now, no huddle.
This is good situational defense from this secondary. You can tell that they want to force the ball down the field. And obviously, with this clock situation, they need to, but they're forced to check it down to the back. These defensive backs just need to continue to stay deeper than the deepest and force the quarterback into these safe passing scenarios.
So the catch sets up second and very short, and plenty of options for the offense. Looking to throw again. Grab down the middle. It's Jones. They stop him at the 47, but that's enough for a first down.
I know this is not going to matter, but my dad always told me the only thing you can control is your own effort level. So I respect the fact that they're still out there giving 100%, even when they're down this amount.
Pulls it in. It's Bishop. Receiver brought down after a short pitch and catch. Now they've got to hustle to the line and get set. Quarterback wants to throw it on second down.
Chris, I know this sounds crazy, but these are some of my favorite plays as a former quarterback. You get off coverage, and you can just take 3 yards. You take them, and now you're in manageable situations. So as a quarterback wide receiver, I know this looks like nondescript play, but, man, these are important. Creating second and short, third and short. Nice job by this offense.
That's incomplete. Even on a first down pass attempt, he felt heavy pressure.
What a wildly disappointing day for him. He came in with so many expectations, Chris, and they just haven't had the timing. Another incompletion here. They're down big. Man, this has got to be so frustrating.
Tries the right with a quick throw. Oh, and it's almost picked off. A chance for their first interception today. Going to set up third down.
Chris, in this situation, down big, this 4 vertical route concept, just have it on repeat. You basically call it every single play.
This was a promising drive, but back-to-back incompletions makes it 3rd and 10. To throw, it's Hammond. Lets it fly out of the wideout. Drop over the middle, it's Bishop. They finally make the tackle, but a huge gain down to the 15. Defensive backs up at the line, showing press. Snapping it from the red zone now, looking to throw. And it's incomplete. The defender arrived the same time as the football, and now it's second down.
You know, this is such good defense. Even if he catches this, I don't think he's getting much. It's thrown fairly short. Defense is there. Incomplete. Seems kind of nondescript.
Here's the second down play. Makes a nice move there. They bring him down, but not before he gets to the 5-yard line. The Red Raiders come up to the line in the hurry-up. From the shotgun, he's probing the secondary. Deflected by the defense and incomplete.
Boy, this defense is very good. I've been impressed, Chris, in particular on film, how many times they knock the football away. These defenders are just always in phase, make it very difficult on any offense to complete the ball.
Quarterback looking to pass here on second down. Looking for 6. And it's picked off in the end zone. And the defense is going to win this game, crushing any chance of a comeback. Now they can secure the W by just kneeling down. The season ends in heartbreak for the offense, but the defense, Joel, makes the play, and they'll move on in the playoff.
Chris, this was an instant classic. Just an incredible football game, and this defense comes up biggest when their best is needed. What a stop right there to secure the win.
Now, wasn't alert enough, didn't get the playoff. That'll cost him 5 yards. Quarterback lost track of the play clock, and that'll cost the offense 5. It's victory formation. Quarterback will kneel down. Very satisfying victory as this team handled their business. Expected to win. Had to manage that layoff. Came out, Joel, didn't look rusty. Looked ready for the moment, and they move on.
Chris, I couldn't agree more, and that was what I was most impressed with. We've seen in the history of this playoff, these teams with the long break, they will come out, and they will show some rust, and they won't execute their game plan. But this group did it beautifully here today, and it's certainly a group that is focused on the objective, which is going on to win a national championship. I certainly would not want to play this group in the semifinal.
That's going to do it for our coverage. The loser begins pointing towards next season, while the winner takes a big step closer to a national championship. For Joel Pratt and Holly Rowe, I'm Chris Fowler. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. This is a college football playoff semifinal at the Peach Bowl. It's the Florida State Seminoles against the Ole Miss Rebels. Relay Sports College Football, I'm Chris Fowler along with Joel Klatt. Tremendous build-up for this semifinal game. Holly Rowe George is on the sidelines with some of the key storylines. Holly?
Florida State's head coach told me before the game, this team is expected to be here. That's the hardest thing about coming into the game here today and this kickoff. These are the big dogs. Everybody thought they would be competing for a national championship, but they barely squeaked by in a win last week. They are going to have to be better, eliminate some of their mistakes, and showcase why people thought they would be in the conversation for national champion and play a little bit stronger and better today. It all starts with this opening series and better execution for this team. Back to you.
Okay, thank you, Holly. The kickoff team is out there, and here we go with this playoff semifinal game. He'll bring it out from his end zone. And he's brought down at the 16. Would have been better off leaving it in the end zone for a touchback. The Rebels offense will have the football first here. In these postseason games in the big stage, obviously turnover is a huge key. How does this offense operate? Joel, how aggressive can they be knowing they're facing a defense that takes the ball away so well?
Down to timing and spacing. As a quarterback, you've got to understand that the ball needs to leave your hand on time, and as a wide receiver, you've got to create the correct picture. Because you have to understand, anytime that ball is tipped, or if you overthrow it as a quarterback, it's going the other direction.
Short connection to the tight end here. And the Rebels hustle to the line to run the hurry-up. Looking to throw. It's Knight. He lets it rip. That one falls incomplete. Looking for a flag. Doesn't get it. Brings up third down.
This group is just not on the same page right now. The timing, something about this offense seems off, and clearly the quarterback is feeling that.
And he'll drop back here on third down. Here comes the pressure. Oh, they got him for a sack on third down.
Well, Chris, this is why first and second down are so important. When you're behind the chains on third down, it is advantage defense, and they do take advantage. Good pressure. Quarterback's got nowhere to go with the football, and they're able to get the sack and get off the field.
The Rebels will have to punt this one away. So from his own end zone, he gets the kick away. See if he can make a play on this return. Still going. It's a foot race. He's a dangerous returner. Found a good lane there. They finally get him, but excellent field position at the start of this drive. And following the punt return, we have an injured player down on the field. It's their freshman wide receiver. The offensive coordinator's got to love this starting field position. On first down, it's play action. He escapes the pocket. It's incomplete. He was hit as he threw. Good pass rush there on first down.
Well, Chris, this is just a great pass rush by this defense. Watch as he's going to escape the pocket to the left, and now he's scrambling away. But look at the pursuit of the defense, and they get to him and contact him as he throws. That's what leads to the incompletion.
After the incompletion, formation. QB tries it again on 2nd and 10. The pass is caught. And the defense grabs him after the completion. He's just short of a first down. So now from the 29, it's 3rd down and short. You see what the play call is going to be here. Already in field goal range, but of course thinking touchdown. Looking to pick up the first down through the air. Diving grab. What a play by that receiver.
Well, this is a great job by this offense. Just taking what the defense is going to give. If there's off coverage, just throw that out route right underneath the corner, and it's an easy pitch and catch for a first down.
And the Knowles line up on 1st and 10 now. Keep it on the ground. There's the handoff. The gain is 3 yards. Brings up a 2nd down and 7.
Offensively, they've got to find a way to run the football with more efficiency. If they're unable to do so, it will be a long day.
Second down after that run on the previous play. Here's the snap. Quarterback drops back. Oh, downfield catch made on the left side. They tackle the receiver, but they gain enough to move the ball inside the 10. The Knowles pick up enough yards to move the sticks. Out of the shotgun, he'll hand it off. Tackle made inside the 10. They'll spot the ball at the 7. Coming to the line on 2nd down. This is important. They want to avoid a 3rd and long. Handoff here from the shotgun. They'll try to run inside, but nowhere to go.
This is just a personnel issue right here. You've got to go with the bigger back. I need some beef in there. You've got goal to go. You're trying to run the football in between the tackles. You're not going to surprise anybody with your scat back. Give me some size in there so he can pound ahead and try to get that ball in the end zone.
Drops back, needing a 3rd down completion here. He's got it right near the end zone. Touchdown, Knowles, as they claim the lead here in this playoff game. Clearly a long way to go, but you can't have a better start than this offense just had. Take advantage of good field position right down the field, and they draw first blood here.
And Chris, as we talked about, it's so important in these big games to establish early momentum, get an early rhythm, and that's exactly what they were able to do. Credit that field position as well. Kind of a short drive, but they're able to capitalize and stick it in the end zone.
And it's field of returner trying to create good field position here. They'll be tackled at the 18. That's good coverage there. Here comes the Rebels offense back out on the field. They were held to a quick 3-and-out last time, looking to put together a positive drive here. First play of the drive, they look to the right. They bring down the receiver, but that's a nice gain on that play. And the Rebels come up to the line to crank the tempo up here. The linebacker shifting around now. And now the handoff. And the Rebels look to keep this drive moving.
Well, it doesn't always have to be pretty, and it doesn't always have to be dominant. You just got to move the chains. We need first downs here as an offense. They're able to do that with a nice little run.
1st and 10 play coming up. Brought down, but it's past the line to gain. Fresh set of downs. It's 1st and 10. Back to pass. It's Knight. Taking a deep shot here to the right. Defense breaks it up. Nice play. Incomplete.
Just get the sense that he's forcing the football down the field. That's a tight window throw, and he's trying to fit it in there, and it gets easily batted away. He's to allow the offense to work for him and take what the defense gives him.
The misfire on first down makes it 2nd and 10 from the 46. Heading left after the handoff. And he will be stuffed for no gain. So to avoid another punt here in the second drive, they got to convert here on 3rd down. Dropping back, they're going to throw for the first down. He'll try a pass here. Grab down the middle. It's Cunningham. They'll play enough for a first down. The offense set up at the 43. That's a confidence builder for this quarterback early in the game. And the Rebels, when they've had success over the years in these big games, it's been because of the quarterback in large part.
Well, there's no doubt about it. You go back to Trinidad Chambliss, Jackson Dart, all the way back.
Look out, he's breaking free. He's got the first down and still motoring. They bring him down, but that game moves the ball all the way to the 31. The Rebels lining up here on 1st and 10.
That is way too easy. This defense has got to adjust on first down. You've got to get up there and stop the run. If you can just hand the football off on first down and get first downs, it's going to be a long day for the defense.
2nd down after that run on the previous play. From the shotgun, here's an inside give. The junior able to bring him down quickly. 3rd and short here in this playoff. It's the 9th play of the drive coming up. Press coverage now from these DBs. Off the play fake, he'll look to throw it. Looking to scramble. He's going to pull it down and run. Tough to show by the sophomore quarterback to pick up the first down himself. And the Rebels looking to take advantage of this red zone trip. Run it out of the shotgun. Runs through the defender. And they stop him at the 4 after an excellent run. Tough running to get the first down. He told us he chose an SEC school, Joe, because he wanted to be part of the great running back legacy in this league.
And what a legacy it is, Chris, and you're exactly right. So many programs have built themselves on toughness, physicality, running the football. I think about Mark Ingram and Derrick Henry.
Touchdown, Rebels, as they fight back here in this playoff game.
What a massive advantage it is for an offense when you can call the number of the quarterback in the run game in this spot on the field. He's obviously athletic enough, but he's also sturdy enough to carry the ball here close to the goal line. He's able to put it across the goal line for a touchdown. Beautiful job right there, but clearly just an advantage to have this guy at quarterback.
Kicking team out for the PAT trial. And it's up and good. Kickoff team out there. They are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. And that one will bounce out of the back of the end zone. So a touchback. They'll start at the 25. And here comes the Florida State offense on the field. They punch it into the end zone the last time. Let's see if this defense has made some adjustments to stop them this time. Off the play fake on first down. Moves out of the pocket. He's going to take off here. Slides down to avoid the tackle.
Well, you get into these big games in the playoff, every first down feels big, and here the opportunity to scramble and move the chains. This is just a terrific job by the quarterback. I've always said, Chris, and it's even more important here in this situation, you've got to be able to scramble for 2, 3, 4 first downs a game, move the chains with your legs as a quarterback, and here he's able to do that.
Single back, takes the handoff. Slams right into a wall. They got him for a loss.
Chris, as an offense, you've got to have better success on first down. Now it's an obvious passing situation. I've always felt you want to throw the ball when you want to versus throw the ball when you have to. This is a have-to situation, which means that pass rush is going to get going.
Early on, it's a fun battle on the road to the national championship, deadlocked at the end of one. Let's check out the early stats so far. Here we go, first play of the quarter. Offense setting up for a second down play. Here's the snap. Offense looking to throw the ball. On the move now. Grabbed by the receiver. And they've got him. looking to convert on 3rd and short from the 42. Can they make the yardage or face a tricky 4th down decision? Out of the gun now on 3rd down. Can't hold on. Good defensive play brings up a 4th down.
This is the benefit of playing zone defense on 3rd down. Chris, look at the eyes of the defender. They're in the backfield. He can break on the...
Sorry to interrupt, Joel, but this offense is going to go for it here on 4th down. And he's throwing for it on 4th down. And it's caught. And he's not going to get there. The defense rises up and makes a huge 4th down stop. That's going to be a turnover on downs for the offense. It's a quarterback keeper. Got an opening here. They get into the ground, but an explosive running play there. And the Rebels come to the line looking to crank up the tempo. Quarterback able to flash his speed. That option attack, a big part of the offense and a real challenge for this defense today.
If the in-man on the line of scrimmage is going to crash down towards the back.
Swarm for the pass rush. A sack.
This just feels like 2 steps forward and 1 step back. They get the explosive play on the previous snap, and the defense is able to get right back in and get to the quarterback and create the sack. Really good job by them. But I will say, you've got to maintain and sustain the momentum as an offense. They need to get right back on the horse and try to create some positivity.
It's a bootleg looking to throw. Fires it to the wideout. Caught over the middle. It's Matthews. Tackle made at the 1-yard line, but it'll be 1st and goal.
These are the opportunities you just cannot let slip away. You got 1st and goal inside the 5. Chris, this is their chance to punch it in here and really gain some momentum in this game.
They'll run the option. Touchdown, Rebels. This offense is still clicking. No surprise in this monster game. They continue to roll with the attack they've got him here, Joel. And this quarterback and this option, still very tough to stop.
This is the type of attack that keeps defensive coordinators up at night. What do? You've got to commit more resources knowing that this quarterback, he is so good on the edge. And, Chris, here's what impresses me about him, his decision-making. In this option game, your quarterback's got to make great decisions, and he does that time and time again.
Solid job by the coverage team. They bring him down at the 16. And the Seminoles offense comes back on the field. Here comes a 1st down pass attempt. And he dumps it off to the tight end. Tackle made on the play at the 29-yard line.
As an offensive coordinator, I would have this play in my game plan as many different ways as I possibly could. Drag the tight end across the formation. It's the easiest completion for a quarterback in football.
Catch made on the right side. That's a big gain. That gain he looked for a fresh set of downs. Spotted at the 48.
Well, it's another 1st down on this series, and they're doing a great job. This quarterback continues to see the defense really well and get the ball out on time. Now, once you're in the scoring area, you just can't take a sack and don't force the ball down the field.
On 1st and 10 here, looking to throw the ball. Finds that big tight end for a short pass. Tackle is made. It's a short gain, well short of the marker. Defense all over that 1st down throw. Short gain makes it 2nd and 7. Back to throw again. Tries to get it to the running back. And the completion made. Not much after the catch, but it is good enough for a 1st down.
Chris, we don't often talk about pitch selection for a quarterback and how important it is. Sometimes you've got to drive the football or throw it layered over a linebacker or even with touch down the field. Here, it's zone coverage. It's a curl route. He's got to throw a fastball right in between the defenders and does a beautiful job.
After the play, looks like a man is shaken up. Sophomore defensive back. Second down after that run on the previous play. They'll run it from the gun. He's got a crease. Tackle made after a big gain. Will be 1st and goal at the 7.
I know it and run defense, but now you've got an opportunity to force a field goal. This defense needs to bow their neck and keep them out of the end zone.
The Seminoles will line up here on 1st down and goal. Shotgun formation. Here's an inside give. Touchdown, Seminoles. He runs it into the end zone.
I always talk about vision and patience from a running back, but there's also this other trait that you've got to have to be a great player, and that's a nose for the end zone. And here he's able to take the football, and he finds the goal line, and he puts it across. Beautiful job. This is why this guy is one of the best players in America.
Now the try here for the extra point. And he knocks it right through. Putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. We'll take the return and try to get some better field position. Returner brought down. Sets up the next drive. And the Ole Miss offense is back out on the field. Great possession last time. They punch it into the end zone. Can the defense come up with a stop this time? Offense showing a bunch formation now. Physical defending. That one falls incomplete. Brings up 2nd down.
These fast RPOs, they can be tough to execute, and here you're seeing a product of that. The quarterback just has to make a decision so quickly, and the ball handling becomes key, and there he just can't connect.
A play action, looking to throw. Lets it go quickly. Grab down the middle. It's Matthews. And it's good for a 1st down with a 36. The Rebels will come to the line to run the hurry up.
Man, seeing a passing game in rhythm is so fun to watch. And here this quarterback is clearly in rhythm, playing with a lot of confidence. And he gets this ball all the way down the field. It's a nice play by the wide receiver. It's just great execution.
It's caught. He's breaking free. And he takes it all the way. They couldn't stop him. Touchdown, Ole Miss.
What a drive from this offense. Great execution the entire length of the field. You run out there with that poor field position. You're just trying to reestablish yourself, get a couple of 1st downs, and they're able to go all the way down and get a score. That's incredible stuff.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with the PAT. PAT makes it a 7-point lead. You've got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. And And here's the return from inside the 5. And the coverage team able to bring him down. And the Florida State offense heads back onto the field. They reached the end zone the last time out, trying to do the same thing here. Looking out throwing here to start the drive. Catch made across the middle by the running back. They make the tackle, but that pass creates a solid gain. After the completion, we'll stop to check out an injured player on the field. Athletic trainers out to check it out, and we'll take a pause here. The 8-yard completion makes it 2nd and 2. The opportunity for the play caller here to go a little bit aggressive. Ball handed off. Brought down at the 28, and it's good enough for a first down.
These are the type of run plays that can build into future success. I know it doesn't look like much, right? It's 2nd down, you move the chains, that's all great. But that's the exact type of run that you can play off of later in the game, get to play action pass, and get those safeties down near the line of scrimmage.
Here's a 1st and 10 play. Off the play fake, looking to throw. Oh, they trap him for a sack.
Well, Chris, they told us they were going to be aggressive on defense, and this is evidence of that. Look at him get in the backfield from the secondary. This is a beautiful job, and it's very difficult to see that from a quarterback's perspective. This is a great job, again, being aggressive and really forcing the action.
Looks to the left, pass caught. He's brought down quickly. A short gain gets them a few yards closer to the marker. Now we get a timeout taken by the Rebels. That's their first. They have 2 more to work with here in the first half. Offense will try to convert a 3rd and long from the 27. We'll see if the defense brings the blitz. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. Oh, he makes the catch. They bring it down to the 38, but that's good enough for a first down. It's the 2-minute timeout of what's been a really competitive game so far. Chance for the offense to take the lead before the break. And the Seminoles will have 1st and 10 here. Quarterback drops back from the shotgun, looking for a receiver. Taking a deep shot here to the right. This one is broken up and falls incomplete.
Great defense here and really good timing, because anytime you're going to bat that ball away, there's always a chance you're going to arrive too early and create a pass interference. But here the defender times it perfectly, swats it away for an incompletion. Yeah, Chris, I like this play right here, because after a 2nd and 10, what you want is just a manageable 3rd down. I've always thought, like, hey, get half of this back, create a 3rd down that's more manageable for the play caller and for the quarterback, and that's exactly what they've done here.
Big moment here in this playoff game. 3rd and short on the 7th play of the drive. Makes a quick grab. Breaking into the clear. And they get the conversion there. First down now from the 33.
Well, this is why 1st and 2nd down success is so critical. You give yourself a 3rd and short, and now you can throw it or run it. And a lot of us thought they were going to run it here, but you can still put this ball in the air, and the quarterback is able to get a nice completion, and they're able to move the chains.
That one falls incomplete. Good defensive play. Brings up 2nd down.
Chris, I just get the sense that this quarterback is rushing. He goes through his reads. I think he does that a little quickly. He tries to get to the check down, throw this ball short, and he's unable to connect. He's jumping at the throws. Again, he's got to relax and establish some sort of rhythm.
They bring him down, but not before gaining 1st down yardage to the 22. Defense cannot get off the field. The long drive continues. And looking to throw now on first down. Receiver looks it in. It's complete. They tackle the receiver, but they gain enough to move the ball inside the 10.
Chris, I'm pretty sure this quarterback saw the outside leverage of the defense, and he knew he could work inside with the inside receiver. The key here for the receiver is you've got to attack the inside shoulder of the defender, and if you do that, it's almost impossible to defend. That's a good completion and an easy throw for the quarterback.
Tackled after the completion. Offense will now set up inside the 5. Timeout taken by the Seminoles. That's their first. They have 2 more to work with before halftime. That's a second and goal play for the offense. There's the snap. Looking to throw the ball. Makes the catch. Can he get in? And he will score. Touchdown, Florida State. Well, that's exactly what they were looking for this offense. We talked about the importance of scoring before halftime, and now Joe getting the ball to begin the next half, a real chance to build momentum.
Chris, the opportunity to double up. It's so big in these games. This is exactly why you defer if you win the coin toss. So you can have this chance, and it's icing on the cake if you can get the late second quarter score. Now you can go in at halftime, make the adjustments, and come out with your best stuff in the early third quarter drive.
And the point after is right down the middle. And with that extra point, we're all tied up now in the second quarter. So the offense gets momentum scoring before halftime. Now the kickoff. We'll see if the defense can get a stop and preserve that momentum. Fields it just outside the goal line. Makes it to the 16. That's good coverage there. And the powerful Ole Miss offense is back out on the field. It'd be a surprise if they took a risk here in the final seconds of the first half, backed up near their own end zone. And for the first play of the drive, they'll set up at the 16. To the air, it's Knight. But they don't make the connection. That one is incomplete. Second down play coming up. Out of the shotgun, he hands it off. That gain moves the ball out near the 25. And that will do it for the first half here. Kevin Connors now has our halftime update.
Chris, the magnitude of these CFP matchups is always on another level. And if you thought that was a quick first half, you'd be right on the money. 2 workhorse running backs who just kept pounding the rock behind offensive lines who look less like college kids and more like bulldozers. Call it ground and pound, call it pin and pummel. Both sides have been dominant, and I'm curious to see if either defense can make an adjustment. I don't know about you, but I'm ready to watch this one unfold. Back to our guys in the booth.
And the Rebels will kick this away to get the second half going. Return starts from inside the 5. Tackled at the 22. Good job by the coverage team. And here comes the Florida State offense on the field. Trying to get something going early here in the second half and jump on top. First play of the second half, they keep it on the ground. Nowhere to run up the middle. Second down after that run on the previous play. Here's the snap, looking to throw. Catch made on the right side. Defense makes the stop very close to a first down. Offense breaks the huddle and gets set. It's third down. Can he get there on the ground? He's got space. They bring him down, but that's a solid gain on the play.
I'm a big fan of this back. You can tell he understands the game. He understands situations. You can see he knows where he needs to get, and he's able to get the line to gain, move the chains for a first down.
And the Knowles have 1st and 10 here. Hand it off for a draw. He picks up 9, so just short of the first down, 2nd and 1.
It's a nice gain, but at this point in the game, they need to get some chunk plays down the field. This quarterback is going to... taking some chances against this secondary.
2nd down after that previous play. Quarterback sets up, looking for an open man. It's incomplete. He was hit as he threw that time. And now 3rd down coming up. See if the offense can move the chains off that incompletion. On 3rd and short, they'll try to throw for it here. Grab near the sticks. It's Lopez. They bring him down to the 25 and move closer and closer to the red zone.
And there's that connection that we've been expecting to see. That's something on film that really showed up, is this timing of the quarterback and wide receiver. And they haven't really established it yet today until here on 3rd down. That's a good job. Maybe it gets them going here a little bit for the future.
Breaks into the clear. And they tackle him, but a nice pickup on that running play.
Well, I know every defense wants to play great and get off the field on 3rd down, but they're not giving themselves a chance, and this is happening on 1st down. You give up games like this running the football, you don't really have a chance. You're playing behind the 8 ball, and this defense has got to fix that on 1st down.
The Knowles are in the red zone. Off the play fake, looking to pass it. Quick throw to the left, and the pass is incomplete. 3rd and short here in this playoff game, the 8th play of the drive. And they pick up the 1st on the ground. And he's not going to get there short of the 1st down. Breaks up 4th. Down, the offense will go for it. There's the snap. They'll set up to throw. Makes the catch, and that is enough for a 1st down. He'll be ruled down there, but a 4th down conversion with plenty to spare. The Seminoles looking to cap the drive here. It's 1st and goal. And he keeps it. Goes backwards, losing 3 yards there.
I love how this defense is flying upfield. Look at them disrupt the timing of this quarterback-oriented run game by getting into the backfield. He's got nowhere to go. This play is stopped before it ever gets started, and it's a loss for this offense because of the aggressive nature of this front 7.
He's got it near the end zone. Touchdown, Knowles. And they jump on top here in the 2nd half. This has become a really entertaining playoff game. Both offenses back and forth, answering each other. Now, Joe, which side can execute better here in the 2nd half and come out with a W?
Well, Chris, you call the biggest tennis tournaments in the world. This is one of those great volleys. Back and forth we go. These offenses trading big old forehands from the baseline. And I got to tell you, it just feels like this is going to be an instant classic.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with the PAT. So with the PAT, they take a 7-point lead, 28-21. It looks like we have an injured Seminole on that play. Kick kickoff team out there. They are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. And it comes out of the 25. No return attempted there. And the Rebels offense is back out on the field. They start with an RPO. Quick pass to the right. Tackled quickly after the catch. He'll be short of the marker. Play fake, looking to throw. He fires downfield. Oh, what a grab! They bring him down, but it's a big play all the way to the 43. And the Rebels will hustle to the line to run the hurry-up offense.
That's a good fake in the backfield. You get some good ball handling and draw the attention of the safety. Now he's in conflict, and you can attack with that tight end down the field. That's a beautiful job. Good route by the tight end, no doubt.
Makes the catch inside the 10-yard line. And he's finally forced out of bounds inside the 10. Big play to set up a first and goal. BB's looking to jam the receivers at the snap. Back to pass. It's Knight. Launching one to the end zone. Looking for a touchdown, but it's incomplete.
As an offense, when you get into these goal-to-go situations, to me it's about matchups and players rather than plays and concepts. Who's your best matchup? How do you get him the football? That's what I would be thinking as a play caller here on second down.
And off inside, looking for the touchdown. Tackle made short of the goal line, but they'll spot it at the 2.
Well, that's going to bring up third and goal, and on third down in a goal-to-go situation, I always think about players and not plays. Who are your best guys? What are your best matchups? And how do you get those guys the football in this situation?
Locates the tight end. It's complete. Touchdown, Rebels. Still no answer for this offense.
Chris, I've always felt that one of the best targets in the red zone, in particular near the goal line, is a tight end. It's so often that these guys get lost in coverage. They find the tight end, and it's an easy touchdown for the offense.
And they'll set up for the PAT. The PAT is up and good, so we're tied up here in the third quarter. So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. Kick bounces out of the back of the end zone for a touchback. And the Seminoles offense comes back on the field. They punched it in the last possession. Can they do it again, or will this defense make some adjustments to get a stop? Moving the receiver around pre-snap. Off the play fake, looking to throw on first down. Oh, down he goes. It's a sack.
This is a no-chance play as a quarterback. This defensive end is getting off the ball so quickly. He is electric, that first step. He gets to the quarterback so quick, he's got nothing to do but protect the football. And thankfully for the offense, he's able to do so.
Quarterback looking to throw it on second down. Pass ball is incomplete. There was a lot of contact. No penalty. Brings up third down. They come to the line. A long way to go for the first down, but needing this crucial conversion right now. Looking to throw it on third and very long. Pressure is coming. Catch made down the left side. An explosive play. He stopped short of that first down marker. He's going to bring up 4th and 3. The offense will go for it here on 4th down and 3. Quarterback drops back from the shotgun. Finds his receiver. That's enough for the first down. He'll be ruled down there, but a fourth down conversion with plenty to spare.
What an outstanding effort by this wide receiver. Again, good ball placement. It allows for yards after the catch, there's no doubt. But then it's about the effort, the athleticism, and the want-to of that player on the outside. He does a great job. Once that ball is in his hands, you could tell there was...
And the pass is intercepted. A takeaway for the defense.
I always wonder, Chris, just how quickly these quarterbacks can forget about a mistake. And they're going to happen. You're going to throw interceptions, but the great ones come back right away, and they... because of them. We'll see how he reacts the rest of the game.
Here comes a handoff. They'll stop him behind the line for a loss of 1. The Rebels come to the line in the hurry-up. Dropping back, it's Knight. Quick throw to his receiver. Oh, and he dives to make a beautiful catch there. Fresh set of downs to the offense after that first down completion.
I love that they're attacking more down the field in these intermediate spaces, and in order to do that, you've got to throw the football with leverage, and he does that, where your guy has a better opportunity than the defender. But if you're going to do that, you've got to trust that your wide receiver can go out there and make catches like this. He lays out catches of football. This is outstanding passing game.
Quarterback takes off now, looking to scramble. Slides to avoid the big hit. This has been a tremendous fight through 3 quarters. This playoff game deadlocked heading to the final period. Let's check out the game summary so far. Headed to the final quarter of this playoff game. Who's going to step up and make a difference here in this pursuit of a national championship? Here we go, an exciting start to the quarter as the offense sets up with a 1st and goal. They're going to run the option. And that pass is incomplete. No idea who he was trying to throw it to.
Well, it's like the defense knew was coming there. Everybody was assignment sound. Quarterback barely makes it back to the line of scrimmage. This defensive coordinator told us that it was going to be all about and discipline with the eyes of the defense, in particular when they go to these option plays. And here, this is a beautiful job, making sure that the eyes are disciplined and getting the quarterback down right around the line of scrimmage.
It's an option look. Doesn't even get the pitch up before they bring him to the ground.
Well, this defense is finally able to cue in on this quarterback. He's been very effective so far today, and then the offense goes back to it. Maybe they went to the well one too many times, but finally the defense adjusts, and they're able to key on the quarterback and get him down behind the line of scrimmage. They're going to need to continue to do that, because I tell you what, this quarterback has been effective today.
So on 4th down, out trots the place kicker in a very big spot here. Met kick right down the middle. Can't hit it any better than that. And they jump back in front.
What a clutch kick by this kicker. Ice in his veins, and now they lead in this ball game in the 4th quarter. That's a good offensive series, enough execution to put yourself in scoring range, and he buries it. I tell you, that was a great kick.
And the Florida State offense heads back onto the field. This drive is important. Last one ended in an interception. Let's see if they can get it going here. First play of the drive, they'll come out throwing. Makes a quick catch. the completion yields 7 yards. Solid gain to set up 2nd and 3. Here's the snap. Quarterback looking to throw. The receiver makes the catch. Open field ahead. Here he goes. Brought down at the 18, and suddenly this offense is in the red zone.
That's exactly what they needed. What a beautiful throw in the right time to connect down the field. You're down in this game, got to find the end zone. There's no doubt about it. But now they've got some serious momentum, and there's some doubt on that defense.
This offense shows its explosive ability. One huge play. They're set up just inside the red zone now. Pitch to the back. They've got him behind the line. The option doesn't work at all.
What a great call from the coordinator. He blitzes that near side, short side corner, and he's in the backfield for a tackle for loss on 1st down. That's exactly how to set yourself up for success on 2nd and 3rd down. Great call from that coordinator.
Looking to pass here on 2nd down. It's a quick route. And they bring him down. That's a very solid gain, but still well short of the mark. And the Seminoles looking to cash in the red zone. Third down, out of the shotgun. Cut quickly. Touchdown, Seminoles. They jump on top now here in the 4th.
You dream of these scenarios as a quarterback and as an offense. You're down. You've got to drive the field and put the ball in the end zone, and they're able to do it right here. What a great drive, great execution. They're able to take the lead.
They're going to try to add to the lead now with the PAT. PAT up and good. So the lead is 4 here in the final quarter. We got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. He's going to bring it out of the end zone from a couple yards deep. Solid job by the coverage team. They bring him down at the 16. And the Ole Miss offense is back out on the field. The last possession, they had to settle for a chip shot field goal. Can they find the end zone this time out? Different pre-snap look from the linebackers now. Play action here on 1st down. Going to try to use his legs here. Quarterback gets down to avoid the tackle. And the Rebels looking to use the up-tempo offense here.
Got to have your head on a swivel as a quarterback outside of the pocket. I feel like he does a nice job here, Chris. Look, he gets what he can get, and then he just gets down.
Makes the catch and has space. And the play is good enough for a 1st down. They move the ball to the 44. The offense operating at peak efficiency. They come to the line again.
Yeah, there you go. That's a nice completion by this quarterback, and he's able to move the chains here on this series. This quarterback just needs to continue to do this, find the open man, and hit him with the accurate pass.
They've got him, but not before a solid gain on the ground there. Looking downfield, it's Knight. Comes up with the catch. And the Rebels pick up enough to get a 1st down there. A new set of downs after that completion. From the shotgun, it's a handoff. Able to fight for a decent gain here in that running play. Offense in hurry-up mode. Off the play fake, looking to throw the football. And the pressure's on. Using his legs on the scramble. No room to run. They bring him down for no gain.
This is such a good job by this defense. Chris, how many times do you hear me talk about staying in your rush lanes and really keeping that quarterback in the pocket? Well, this is the perfect job. Look at them all just push right back into the quarterback's lap. He's got nowhere to go. Even though he's trying to scramble, this is a scramble for no gain.
Crucial third down play right here. Out of the gun now on third down. Quick throw complete to the tight end. He will head out of bounds, but not before picking up enough for a first down. The Rebels will line up on 1st and 10. The DB's right near the line now, showing press coverage. On first down, it's play action. Grab behind the line. It's Cunningham. Zero running room. Stop right at the line of scrimmage. So 2nd and 10. Got to create something here to avoid a 3rd and long. Drops back to the shotgun, looking for an open man. Caught near the sticks. It's Cunningham. And look at the speed there. They finally bring him down, but it's a nice gain. And the Rebels are in the red zone. Looking to throw it from the red zone. Receiver makes the grab. Touchdown, Rebels. And they take the lead here in the 4th quarter. The Rebels back on top. That's another big play for the Heisman quarterback, Joe. He came in knowing the target was even bigger and the pressure even greater, but he's delivered so far.
And, Chris, I just credit his approach because in that conversation with us, yes, he understood that the target was bigger, but he also understood that all he could do was control the controllables. Go out there, respect his process, go about preparation. That's exactly what he's done, and that's why he's had success.
Florida State offense on the field. First play of the drive, looking to throw the football. Looks to the left, and it's complete. They get it down, but the gain moves the ball up to the 36. So a nice throw by the quarterback. He's had a productive day. He hasn't been perfect. Joe, can he make a play here to put his team on top?
Well, Chris, I think you put it perfectly there because, again, it's about the short memory. You erase those mistakes made previously in this game, and you think about the execution moving forward, the plays that you could make, the details of what you need to do from this point moving forward. If you're able to do that with that short memory, then you can go have success and come back in this game.
Great start to the drive. Back-to-back explosive plays, and now another first down. And the ball is handed off out of the shotgun. Defense stops him, but that's a solid gain. It's 2nd down here. The final 2 minutes here. This defense trying to hang on. The offense trying to make a play to win it. The playoff game comes down to this. Tight game. Final minutes. Can the offense produce some magic? 2nd down. Looking to throw it. Over the middle. It's Lopez. Make the stop. But the offense is set up in scoring position. First down for the 23. Time winding down deep in this game with a shot at the championship game on the line. Can the offense step up? Out of the shotgun, he'll hand it off. look to throw it here on second down. Here's a target, and it's complete. Defense surrounds him. Just a short gain on that completion.
Man, there is nothing there after the catch because of this defense and the coverage. It is just blanket coverage. It's everything this offense can do just to complete the ball, and then boom, the defense is right there to take them down.
Gets made on the out route. They finally stop him, but that gain is good for a first and goal.
Well, this is their opportunity. You don't know how many possessions you're going to get. This is the chance that you have to take the lead. Got to put the ball in the end zone. What's your best matchup? What's your best play call? You got to find it right here.
Keep it on the ground, trying to power in for the touchdown. Touchdown, Seminoles. They jump on top now here in the fourth. The Seminoles reclaim the lead.
That is just a great offensive series when they needed it most, and they set themselves up to allow that run game to just punch it in right near the goal line. That is a great job. I tell you what, execution at its finest.
Extra point try coming now. Up and good. The lead is 4 here in the final quarter. So after taking the lead here very late, they'll kick it off and hope the defense can just seal the win. He's going to bring this out a few yards deep in the end zone. Solid coverage there. They get him at the 15. That's where the offense will take over. Here's the first play of the drive now, backed up at the 15. Looking to pass. It's Knight. Fires it to the wideout. And that one's incomplete with just 7 seconds left on the clock. Offense needs points quickly here, trying to dial up some explosive plays. Let's see what they got called. Quarterback wants to throw it on second down. Taking a deep shot here late in the game. And it's intercepted as he threw it into heavy traffic that time. And the defense is going to win this game, crushing any chance of a comeback. Now they can secure the W by just kneeling down. Well, the confetti is falling. They're going to get that trophy. Certainly something important to celebrate. But Joel, these semifinal games are always tricky because they can't celebrate for long. The ultimate game now awaits them.
We're exactly right. As big of a hurdle as this is, and what a wonderful accomplishment it is, the biggest hurdle and the biggest accomplishment is still ahead. They've got to go and play for a national title. That's where their focus needs to go 100% as quickly as possible.
So now the final 2 teams remain standing to battle for this season's national championship. We'll see you there. For Joel Klatt and Holly Rowe, I'm Chris Fowler. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. seeds we began this playoff journey have arrived at their championship moment. Each side earned a bye from a strong regular season. Each side won 2 playoff games to get here. Now, which side goes home with the ultimate trophy? Welcome to Tampa Bay and Raymond James Stadium, the site of this year's national championship game. It's the USC Trojans against the Florida State Seminoles. Relay Sports College Football, I'm Chris Fowler along with Joel Klatt. Here we go, the ultimate game, the championship on the line. So many plot lines for this one. Let's hear from Holly Rowe.
Thanks, guys. Checking in with the Seminoles head coach before the game. His freshman running back has been the story of the college football playoff. He is so young and yet so dynamic. Every step of the way, he is proving new things to new people, and they want to really put the ball in his hands early. They talked about the script. How can they get him going and really make some moves early in this ballgame to set the tone? He's done it every step along the way here in the college football playoff. Coach thinks he can do it again tonight. Guys?
Thank you, Holly. We'll keep an eye on that. Off the play fake on first down. It's an out route. The catch made. They get him down quickly. Not much of a gain on that completion.
Yeah, I love the timing here of this out route. Chris, this ball has got to be thrown before the wide receiver breaks. The quarterback understands that. That's what he sees. It's also imperative that he knows that he's got off coverage from that corner. That corner needs to have what's called deep responsibility. If he does, it's considered free access, and all you need to do is throw that ball on time, which he does for the completion.
Defense wraps him up after the catch, but he's just short of a first down. They face third down, trying to build momentum early in this national championship game. They'll try to run for the first down. Got an opening here. Tackle made, but not before he reaches the 44.
Boy, always nice to convert that first third down of the game and to do it on the ground. That's just a signal for the offensive line that they can own the line of scrimmage. That is a great sign for this offense moving forward, and it really takes a lot of pressure off of that quarterback.
And the Noles come to the line to start a fresh set of downs. On 1st and 10, looking to throw. That's reeled in. It's Lopez. They make the stop at the 34, but suddenly this offense is in scoring position now. First down. The Noles are moving quickly down the field. Looking to throw it on first down. Not enough on that one. It falls incomplete.
When we talked with the coaches, they said this was their concern. Their offensive line trying to hold up against this pass rush. And here, right away, they've got the quarterback under duress.
Incompletion sets up a second down. Play action fake. Looking to throw. And a short pitch and catch to the tight end. They bring him down quickly. A short pitch and catch to get a little bit closer to the marker.
Chris, these are so difficult to defend, and the reason is that tight end is normally so involved in the run blocking. So when you put a play-action fake out there, there is conflict on the defense. That defender who's responsible for the tight end and pass coverage also has run responsibility. That's what allows the tight end to be open, and now you just have to hit him with an accurate ball. Beautiful job by this offense, and again, one of those concepts as a quarterback I absolutely love. Man, as a quarterback, you really love to have that one back. This is third and managed. Well, you feel like you can move the chains here. They did a fine job on first and second down, putting them in a situation where they've got both the run and the pass at their disposal, and they're unable to connect. He's got to do a better job on third down.
He's got it, and that is enough for a first down. He'll be ruled down there, but a fourth down conversion with plenty to spare.
I love this play call on fourth down, going with the slant route. The defense has to play outside leverage because they're in zone. The corner has outside responsibility. Just attack his inside shoulder, and it's an easy pitch and catch, and they're able to move the chains.
Trying to flex the ground game here. Running back takes the handoff. That's a strong run. They finally tackle him down at the 4.
chains. Here they're able to hand the football off. The back is able to get across the line to gain, move the chains, create a first down. That's just like a gimme putt in golf for a quarterback. You don't have to think, and you're still moving the ball down the field.
Looking to the end zone. Looking for a touchdown, but it's incomplete.
What an outstanding job by the defense. The route was timed perfectly. It was a good throw, but it's just better defense to prevent the touchdown. Now this offense has got to go back to the drawing board.
So it sets up a second and goal from the 4. He's looking to throw. Dump off caught by the running back. They've got him down behind the line. They lose yardage on that completion. It's a big moment early in this national championship game. 3rd down and goal, trying to establish early momentum. Looking to the end zone. Looking for a touchdown, but it's incomplete.
That's the money down that defensive coordinators always talk to us about, Chris. They talk about running their exotic coverages, doing something a little bit different in order to confuse the quarterback and get off the field on 3rd down, and here they're able to do that.
And it sails right through the middle of the uprights. Solid kick. It breaks the scoreless tie here, makes it 3-0. And he takes this from inside the 5. Stop at the 22. That's pretty solid coverage there. So the USC Trojans offense makes their way onto the field for their first possession. Well, can this team do it again? One of the hardest things to do in sports, repeat as national champions at the highest level of college football. They've worn that target all season. They've got some new faces in this team, but also, Joel, a bunch of guys who were here last year and won.
Well, in this day and age of college football, Chris, experience is such a key factor, and they've got the best type of experience, championship experience. But I will tell you this, in this day and age,
got a man. Catch made. Big play. They bring him down, but a huge gain. They cross midfield to the 49. Back to throw is Henderson. Caught by the receiver. They bring him down, but a solid gain there on 1st down. Needs to be just inches short of the marker. That completion sets up a 2nd down play. Receiver in motion now. Quarterback looking to pass here on 2nd down. He escapes the pocket. He'll avoid a tackle there with a slide.
You know, Chris, when you boil this game all the way down for a quarterback, it really is about 2 things. Getting first downs, getting touchdowns. Here, he's able to move the chains, and he does so easily.
On 1st and 10, they'll look to throw it. It's the running back in the flat. He's got some space. Look out. They bring him down, but a solid 9-yard gain sets up a 2nd and short. A lot of options here on 2nd and short. They take a shot and try to pick up the 1st down. Handoff here from the shotgun. Try to run it up the middle, but get nothing.
You know, Chris, football is a simple game. It's about blocking, it's about tackling. And on the defensive side, if you can get off of blocks and tackle well, it's usually going to bode well. Here, a negative play. Great job getting behind the line.
And he'll take it into the end zone. Touchdown, Trojans.
We can't start any better than that as an offense. You get that ball, you go right down the field for a score. You know, a lot of times these offensive coordinators create scripts, the first 10 or 15 plays. They map them out during the week. Well, this one was mapped out perfectly.
Kick goes through, so it's 7-3. Kickoff team out there, they are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. That one bounces through the end zone, so they'll start at the 25. And the Seminoles offense comes back on the field. They moved it last time, but settled for a chip shot, looking to find the end zone this time. And the first play of the drive now from the 25. They'll run it to the right side. Going absolutely nowhere. That would be a loss on the play.
This front 7 is so athletic. They're aggressive. They get off blocks here. They're in the backfield, and they create a negative play. I got to tell you, this is going to be a huge key for this game. Is this this defense and their ability to create the negative play and get themselves off of the field.
Quarterback looking to throw it on second down. Grab down the middle. It's Lopez. Ball carrier tackled there.
Really good execution by the quarterback and wide receiver on this slant route. And anytime you throw an in-breaking route, you got to frame them up. The ball has got to hit the body of the wide receiver.
They're going to throw for it on 3rd and short. Catch made on the left side. He has first down yardage at the 46.
Well, we knew these 3rd downs were going to be a big part of this game. That's a good play call right there, and good execution to move the sticks. This offense just needs to continue to do that, and this play caller, it seems like he's in a good rhythm right now, in particular on 3rd down.
It's USC on top as we break for the quarter. So both teams settling in this battle for the national championship through 1 quarter. Let's check out the game summary. Well, they've flipped into the field. We're set for the 2nd quarter. The national championship trophy is in the building. So here we go. First play of the quarter. The offense has a first down. From the shotgun, drops back. The pocket breaking down. Oh, and he'll be dropped behind the line. A sack.
It's so important as a quarterback that you understand the momentum of the game and the possession. And they're able to gain some yards on that last snap and then give it all back on this snap. This quarterback's got to do a better job understanding the situation and maintaining the momentum of the drive. I think this defense needs to think about changing up their coverage. These zone defenses are just not set up to stop these slant routes. You can see that window. It's wide open. The quarterback sees it pre-snap, and then he's just exploiting it. You might want to think about changing it up, going man defense, and allowing the corner to get in there and try to break this thing up.
Looking for the wideout. It's picked off. He tried to fire the ball into a tight window. And he's wrapped up after a solid return.
Well, what we're seeing right here is the difference between throwing the football when you want to versus throwing the football when you have to. It's 3rd and long. The defense knows you're going to drop back and pass, and they've got their eyes all over the quarterback. He makes a poor decision, and they make him pay. Beautiful job by this secondary. They're able to attack the football and get the ball back for their offense.
Offense getting set. It's 2nd down. And now the running back's got it again. Slams right into a wall. They've got him for a loss. Quarterback now all alone in the backfield. To throw, it's Henderson. That one is incomplete. The defender was right there, and it brings up 4th down now.
I tell you, you got to play well on 3rd down. That's the money down for a quarterback. To be honest, Chris, I don't really care what a quarterback does on 1st and 2nd. He's got to be great in situations. And one of those situations that I think about is 3rd down. Unable to connect here, and now you got a decision to make on 4th.
And he's done it from 48 yards out, showing off the big leg.
Well, that's just a great job by the defense, Chris. That's a sudden change series. Off of a turnover, that defense has to go out there, and they're already in field goal range, and they hold them to a field goal. That is a huge win for that defense.
Fields it inside the 5-yard line. And he stopped at the 20. Tried to make something happen, but that's good coverage there. And the Florida State offense heads back onto the field. This offense trying to bounce back the last possession and then in a pick. The offense with 3 tight ends now in first down, trying to create a mismatch. They'll run it out of the shotgun. They stop him right at the 24.
Chris, I think they need to change the look up here defensively on first down. With 2 safeties back, it's just too easy to gain yards on the ground. They're giving them a free 4, 5, 6 yards every single time. That's keeping them out of passing situations, and you can't get your pass rush going. They need to adjust.
Looking to pass here on second down. Quick throw, catch made on the out route. Goes out of bounds, but they move it across the 30.
You know, for me, this is just too much cushion from this corner. He needs to at least be aggressive enough to be in there to try to break up this out route. He knows that it's a timing pass, but you can tell he's threatened by the speed of this wide receiver, and so he's more concerned with being beat deep.
And they'll stop him after a fairly minimal pickup. Second down after that run on the previous play. And he'll set up to throw. Caught over the middle. It's Lopez. Tackled at the 44, but good enough for a first down. The Seminoles are going to keep this drive rolling. Off the play fake, looking to throw. Looking right, this one caught.
Anytime you're running a crossing route, you've got to establish, is this man defense or zone defense? If it's zone, you've got to sit down in the soft spot and give your numbers, your chest to the quarterback. They're able to do that here, and then as a quarterback, you just can't lead them into the defender. Frame them up, put that ball right on their body so they can get upfield.
And they keep this drive going, trying to convert on third down now. Can he make it to the marker? And they convert on third down, moving the football to the 35.
These are those little body punches in a heavyweight fight. You get a first down with the run game. The defense starts getting frustrated. Watch those safeties. If they start creeping up near the line of scrimmage, now you've got them as an offensive play caller. You can get to the play-action pass and take a shot over the top.
First down, looking to throw the ball. Gets the ball up as he's hit, but it's incomplete.
Just have to secure the catch before you turn upfield. So many times we see on these drag routes, whether it's wide receivers or here, in this case, a tight end, and they take their eyes off of this ball just a little bit too early. Antsy to see their running lane, see where they're turning the football up, got to secure the catch first.
They bring him down after a short gain there. Down and short in this championship game on the 9th play of the drive. Out of the gun now on third down. Pulls it in. It's Lopez. Headed for the end zone. And he's in for the score. Touchdown, Florida State.
Chris, I always talk about it. Timing and accuracy from the quarterback create these yards after the catch. And here he's able to put the ball on time and on target. And it affords the wide receiver the ability to run after the catch into the end zone. That is beautiful football, offensive football 101.
And he knocks the BAT right down the middle. The BAT ties the game here in the second quarter now. And he's going to bring this out from a couple yards into the end zone. He'll be tackled at the 18. That's good coverage there. And the USC offense is back out on the field. So they begin the drive here in the final 3 minutes of the half. Looking to throw. It's Henderson. Makes a quick grab. Important second down play coming up. The clock has stopped and we've reached the 2-minute timeout before halftime. Getting set. Here's second down. Here's the handoff. Good enough for first down yardage. The Trojans come to the line in the hurry up. First down. We're going to throw the football. And the ball is hauled in. Brought down very quickly. Not much to show for that completion. They'll go hurry up here. Second down, we're going to throw it. On the move here, trying to hit a deep shot. It's intercepted. Threw it across his body. Could take it all the way. And that's a solid return after the interception. So here comes the first play of the drive. They'll begin at the 42. Here comes a first down pass attempt. That's caught. It's Lopez.
Chris, he's seeing the defense really well. He knows he's got zone coverage, and he knows he can exploit that area, that soft spot, with the slant route on the outside. He's able to do so with good timing and good execution.
They'll look to throw it here on second down. What a catch! They make the tackle. That's a solid gain. Moves the ball over 34. Pass complete for a first down. The offense gets a fresh set of downs. And he drops back in the gun. Catch made on the out route. They bring him down, but a solid 9-yard gain sets up a second and short. Timeout taken by the Seminoles. That's their first. They have 2 more to work with before halftime. The completion sets them up just a yard for the marker here on second down. From the gun, he looks for an open man. Taking a shot deep toward the end zone. And he makes the catch. Touchdown, Knowles. A huge connection for a touchdown shows the explosiveness of this offense. A lightning strike for 6 points.
I mean, Chris, that was some impressive throw right there. That is a big-time throw. That next-level scout is going to be impressed with what he saw right there. Anticipation, driving the football into that open area. Whoa, I tell you what, this guy is playing some ball.
He's going to try for a return from a couple of yards deep in the end zone. He'll be tackled at the 18. That's good coverage there. And here comes the USC offense back on the field. Let's see what they do here in the final minute of the half. Try to get aggressive and cut into this lead or play it safe. To throw, it's Henderson. Makes the grab. It's Barber. 5-yard gain is a win on first down. Sets up now 2nd and 5. Minutes going to wrap up the first half here. Let's kick it down to Kevin Connors with our halftime update.
Chris, thanks. What else might we expect in a game of this magnitude? Everything on the line. The eyes of the sports world on this battle with the coveted gold trophy at stake. This tight end is enjoying quite the day through 2 quarters. It's amazing how athletic tight ends are now and just how much they're utilized. He's played a starring role in giving them this halftime lead. For now, let's get back to the guys in the booth to start up this second half.
All right, Kevin, thank you for the update. And the Seminoles will kick this away to start the second half. And the return starts just inside the end zone. And it'll be tackled right at the 20. That's a good job by the coverage team. We're set to get the third quarter going, but let's find out what Holly Rowe has learned on the sidelines. Holly?
The Trojans head coach told me at the half. He told his guys that they have got to come together right now. This game is so close. A lot of tension, a lot of nerves in the national championship game, but he believes his guys have what it takes. They just need to get out to a good start with this first possession. Back to you.
All right, thanks, Holly. Good stuff. And if falls incomplete. There was a great battle in the air in that 50-50 ball. So the offense getting set. This is not where you want to be against this defense. 3rd and long. Offense moving receivers around now before the snap. Dropping back. It's Henderson. Makes the throw across the middle of the field. Oh, and another incompletion.
Well, I love the idea of trying to target in. The only hard part is, Chris, the defense knew that was a good idea as well, and they're right there to bat it away.
The Trojans will have to kick it away. And surprisingly, this is the first punt of the game for either team. And it's taken right around the 35. And the returner is tackled by this punt coverage team. And here comes the Florida State offense on the field. They'll hand it off. They stop him after a 6-yard gain, so 2nd and 4. Empty set now, 5 wide. Quarterback wants to throw it on 2nd down. Catch made by the tight end. They bring him down, but he was fast enough to get that 1st down yardage.
Chris, I don't know how the big tight end gets that open in the middle of the field. Somebody has got to target the tight end in coverage. That's an easy throw and catch, and as a quarterback, I will take it all day long. My tight end's open, bang, complete.
The offense is clicking, and the defense just searching for answers now. Out of the shotgun, he hands it off. They stop him after a 6-yard gain, so 2nd and 4. Fakes the handoff here, looking to throw it. Fired into a tight window and picked off. He's bringing it back. And he breaks clear down the right side. It's a foot race. At the 20, at the 10. Touchdown, USC. The defense comes up huge in this championship game. Listen to the crowd.
The field position has to change your mentality as a quarterback. They're in field goal range, Chris, and he's got to make sure that he's conservative with the ball. If he feels like he's got 3 points in his pocket, he puts it in harm's way, and not only is it picked, but it's taken back for 6. What a return in the athleticism from this secondary.
He knocks through the PAT and ties the score here in the 3rd period. So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. Doesn't bring the kick out. Touchback. They'll start at the 25. And the Seminoles offense comes back on the field. Let's see if they can bounce back from that costly mistake last time, a pick 6. On 1st and 10 here, looking to throw the ball. Quarterback looks to his right and finds his man. They stop him after a short gain. It's not a 1st down. 4-yard gain makes it 2nd down and 6 now. One man in the backfield, and he'll get the football. And he goes nowhere. Stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. Offense will try to convert a 3rd and long from the 27 to see if the defense brings the blitz. Dropping back, they're going to throw for the 1st down. He makes the grab. Breaks clear over the middle. Can they catch him? Touchdown, Seminoles. And they go on top in the second half.
What I love about this throw is that it is on time. And when you're on time, you can complete the ball in tight windows. You can allow for yards after the catch, all of it. And here, they're able to get the completion for the touchdown. Beautiful job by this quarterback.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with a PAT. PAT puts them in front by 7. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. And it's fielded. Can the returner make something happen here? Coverage team brings down the returner. And the Trojans offense back on the field. Last time was a quick 3 and out. Can they get a drive going this time? They'll hand it off. Stopped right there at the line. No gain.
When we talk with these coaches, they talk about the key for the defensive lineman, in particular in the middle of that line, is block destruction. Look at him get off the block, and he's able to make a play, this time in the backfield.
There's some pre-snap movement, back in motion, and he's got it again. And the defense smothers him for no gain.
Really impressive assignment football from this defense. You got to set the edge, and then you got to pursue, and you got to run after that football hard. If this defense is able to do it, and then they're able to make the tackle on the outside. I love a defense that'll get after it from an effort perspective. Look at these guys run to make the tackle.
The receiver grabs it. Defense stops him short of the marker, so now it's 4th down. And the Trojans will bring their punt team on the field now. And he'll kick it away now for the 2nd time. And they'll kick it away here. And that sets up a return. Coverage team makes the tackle. No gain on that return. Holly Rowe has a report now from the sidelines. Holly?
Checking in from the Seminole sideline. Guys, I can feel the energy here and the chemistry between this quarterback and his star wide receiver. He's already got 100 yards receiving in this game. And the way they're talking on the sideline here, they want to keep that going. I think you're going to see him continue to get some downfield targets from his QB here in this game.
Oh, he's got open space. And he's brought down, but he does have enough for the 1st down.
That's a great run and a big pickup in the RPO, the run-pass option. This defense is going to have to shift their focus. They're clearly too concerned with the passing game. You've got to stop the run first if you're going to have a chance in this game.
New set of downs for the offense. 1st and 10. And the single back takes the handoff. Going absolutely nowhere. That would be a loss on the play. Offense now behind the 6 on second down. They need 12 after that first down loss. Quarterback drops back. Grab down the middle. It's Lopez. Receiver brought down after a short pitch and catch.
If you want to throw the slant, you've got to predetermine before the snap. If you've got the slant window and frame up the wide receiver, that's an easy completion.
Not going to be easy here. Backed up a long way to go for a first down. On third down, he drops to throw. Quarterback delivers complete to the right side. They make the tackle, but the offense now set up with a first down at the 21.
Chris, this is like a quarterback's best friend here. This is an easy completion. Watch as he just hits the wide receiver on a little drag route, and if you're on time and on target, you give him an opportunity to run after the catch. That's exactly what happens here. The defense is out of position, and it's a big gain for this offense.
And the Knowles are moving quickly down the field. Gonna run it. It's Smith. He's got a crease. And they've got him at the 5. Great run to set up scoring position here.
Well, that's as easy as it gets for an offense. Just handing the football off. The offensive line doing some work. They have done a great job today running the football. And here on first down, you move the chains. You just continue to get that ball moving down the field.
Caught behind the line. It's Smith. Touchdown, Florida State. They couldn't stop him there. So they'll try to add to the lead now with the PAT. The extra point is good, and they stretch the lead a little bit more. Kickoff team out there, they are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. He'll bring it out from his end zone. Tackled at the 14. Not very good field position to start here. And the Trojans offense is back out on the field. They're coming off a quick 3 and out, so looking to put something together on this drive with a little more urgency. Here's the first play of the drive now. They're backed up at their own 14. Grab behind the line. It's Matthews. Defense reacts quickly. A very short gain on the play. Offense comes up now 2nd and 8 after that very short gain on the completion. Press coverage now from the secondary. To the air. It's Henderson. He lets it go. He's got a man down the middle. They make the tackle, but he gains enough to make the first down in what should be the last play of the third quarter. As we break for the quarter, Florida State is on top. We've reached the end of the third quarter in this national championship battle that has lived up to the hype. For the final period, let's check out the game stats. Here we go. It all comes down to this. Everything to play for. One. Decide who will win the national championship. Back at it to start the quarter. Offense getting set to run a first down play. Off the play fake, looking to throw. Over the middle, it's Matthews. They make the stop after a big gain all the way to the 34. Takes the handoff, heads to the right. Offense getting set. Second down play here. Quarterback drops back. We're going to test the secondary. It's incomplete. He took a hit as he threw the football, and it brings up a third down.
To play this position well, you've got to have great mechanics, and more specifically, Chris, you got to have great feet. And the footwork is just all wrong here. He threw this off his back foot, never going to be accurate, and clearly this ball is not in a place where he wants it to be.
It's the wide receiver coming in motion now. Dropping back, it's Henderson. He'll throw it now, but they don't connect. It's incomplete, and it brings up fourth down. So the decision is to not go for it, but settle for 3. Here comes the field goal team. He made good on his first attempt, but this one is from 47 yards away. And he's got it from 47 yards away, showing off the deep range.
It's a good drive, and they cut into the lead, but they still need the ball twice, so they've got to work efficiently. This defense has to go out there, and they've got to get a stop quickly here in the fourth quarter.
So after coming away with 3 in that drive, the kickoff team is out. And that kick will just bounce into the end zone for a touchback. They'll start at the 25. Time to check in now with Holly Rowe on the sidelines.
Checking in from the Florida State sideline. I can see a developing situation with their quarterback and the coaches. Their QB has struggled here today with the turnovers, and there's a lot of conversation. They're showing him those mistakes on the film, trying to get him to see what he's missing. They want to get some confidence built back up in this quarterback, but right now he's shaking his head like, I've got this, I've got this. We'll see if he really does here to take the field. Guys, back to you.
Okay, thank you, Holly. Running play goes backwards, makes it second down and 12 now. Offense looking to throw the ball. Quick completion to the tight end. And he's out of bounds after gaining decent yardage. Offense sets the formation. It's third down. Looking to pick up the first down through the air. Grab near the sticks. It's Lopez. He's tackled quickly, but the yardage is good enough for the first down.
I'm really impressed with the ability of this offense to play on time. They are executing at a high level. You got an out route here against zone coverage, and it's just about hitting that back step as a quarterback and getting that ball out, and he does a beautiful job there. It's a completion and a nice game.
The Knowles with first and 10 here. An inside give now from the shotgun. They stop him after a 6-yard gain, so second and 4. Now someone moved just a bit too early. That'll cost him 5 yards. Pretty easy call for the head coach. He will accept that penalty, of course. Second down play coming up for this offense. Now a whistle. Timeout is called just before it would have been a delay of game. They still have 2 more to work with here in the final quarter. Offense getting set up. Here's second down. From the shotgun, drops back looking for an open man. but they can't make the connection. Ball's incomplete. The offense facing a tough conversion here. 3rd and long from the 42. Dropping back. They're going to throw for the first down. Quarterback finds a target on the right. It's complete. He goes out of bounds. They'll spot him short of the 35. The beat goes on for this elite wide receiver on a big stage. He said, hey, they can't guard me today. So far, Joel, he's right.
Chris, I thought he was a little too confident before the game, but man, did he prove me wrong. He has been excellent. They can't cover him, and I love the game plan. You go to your best players, in particular in these huge stages. Your best players have got to be your best players, and he's been that today.
The Seminoles are moving quickly down the field. Trying to find room. It's Smith. Brought down after a 7-yard gain, so it's 2nd and 3. And they'll keep it on the ground. Running back has the handoff. That's a nice tackle there by the senior. Play number 8 in this championship game drive, and they face 3rd down and short. And the wideout goes in motion. In the 3rd and short, they'll try to throw for it. But it's incomplete, and that will now bring up 4th down. And here comes the field goal unit onto the field. After making his first attempt, this one is from 43 yards out. The kick is good. He knocked it right down the middle. And that will extend their lead even further.
Well, I think we were both surprised that they didn't go for this one. But, Chris, how about this kick? Long field goal. He goes out there and just drills it. Beautiful.
Bringing it out. It's Buchanan. Tackle at the 13. Not great field position to start the drive. And the USC offense is back out on the field. They've had to settle for field goals. That won't work anymore. They got to find the end zone this time. QB bootlegs here. They're going to scramble now. Cannot escape. They tackle him right at the line of scrimmage. What's the play call here on 2nd down for this offense? From the shotgun, handoff inside. And they'll bring him down after just a short pickup. And the Trojans hustle to the line to crank up the tempo. Looking downfield, it's Henderson. Lets it fly to the wideout. Goes a fastball, but it's intercepted. Follows the pick with a nice return before Feiner being brought down.
Well, this is the direct result of being down multiple possessions in this game. Is as a quarterback, you've got to force the issue down the field. And when you do that, it usually leads to interceptions. And here's 2nd pick of the game for this defense. They've been really good all day long. But more importantly, having the lead, playing from in front, that's the most important part and what really affects the quarterback here.
Check in with Holly Rowe from her sidelines vantage point.
Checking in from the Seminole sideline. This is so fun to watch these guys hype up their wide receiver. Every time they come off the field, there is yet another celebration. He has been an incredible downfield target, over 160 yards receiving, and he continues to eat the quarterback.
End zone ahead. Tackled down at the 3-yard line after an excellent run.
The running back's best friend. Hand the football off, move the chains. You don't have to do anything. It's totally mindless. You don't have to make a decision. You just get back into the huddle and you look at your teammates and you say, good job, boys. Let's keep it going.
On the ground, trying to punch it in for the score. And he's in! Touchdown, Moles!
What a feeling for this group. They're going to win the national championship. They have been great all day long. And now, Holly, the thing that we've got to watch out for is the Gatorade bath. We're on Gatorade watch at this.
Look at this scene. What an achievement to be called the kings of college football for this season. After everything they've been through, everything they poured into this moment, Joel, it's cool to see dreams realized right here.
Chris, I agree. It is so cool to see this. And we've been around this group now for a number of weeks in a row. And they have preached to us, hey, we're going to be where our feet are at. We're going to focus on a play at a time, a day at a time. Well, now you can soak it in. You are national champions. Look around. Take in the atmosphere. You climb the mountain.
To punctuate another wild, exciting season of college football, one final salute for this season's national champions. For Joel Klatt, Holly Rowe, and our entire crew behind the scenes, I'm Chris Fowler. This has been a presentation of EA Sports College Football. They are official, your kings of college football and national champions, the Florida State Seminoles.